Do it!
Let's board.
When last we saw our heroes, you had fought valiantly across the shores of Or, approaching the great gates to the holy city of Arah. The Pact forces and the Iron Legion siege weaponry, playing a critical role there, had opened up a small breach in the outer defenses through which you and a contingency of elite soldiers were able to squeeze, where the Trollskull 6 then did battle with several hulking risen ogres, a host of shambling undead humans, and a terrible floating, not quite construct, but a great champion of the Elder Dragon called the Eye of Zaitan. After a harrowing battle, you were victorious, and the Pact, cleaning up the mob outside and moving in behind you, were able to establish a brief, safe perimeter just inside this choke point of the gate to the inner city. You have had a short rest, a chance to patch your wounds and catch your breath. We resume with a sudden shadow falling over the encampment as people raise their gaze curiously to watch the slow silhouette of the Starlight descend into the courtyard and come to a rest about 10 feet off the ground, a rope ladder thrown over the side, and the familiar face of one Zardoz Zord leaning casually, one hand on the rail, gives you a quick salute and calls out, "Well now, hasn't this just been a peach of a day? I was told there were heroes awaiting my triumphant return from high adventure and aerial daring do. I can only assume they mean you. To what exotic locale may I escort you on this fine Orient afternoon?"
You know what the dragon is? Because if we could start there, that would be really helpful.
I do not. Marsh,
Very direct, at least.
and you see like Marshall Traherne kind of standing in the back just going,
There's a tower we're looking for.
"Yes, I shall send up a map."
Thanks.
"Very well. That should be no problem at all. If you'll kindly ascend and man the armaments or otherwise prepare yourselves, we'll depart directly."
Alright. Let's start climbing.
Yeah.
Let's
You guys
get
make your
on
way
it.
up the rope ladder one at a time. An adjutant makes its way up. You see this just simple human man kind of scurry up with one arm clutching a pile of scrolls, which he heaves and hefts over the edge, rolling out one and pointing, and you watch as Zardoz looks at them and very patiently listens to this excitable young fellow explain what he's looking for, nods and sends the young page back down. Zardoz turns to you, and you see the same crew of the Starlight that ferried you from Lion's Arch to the shores of Or originally.
How
Zardoz
does
makes
the
his
boat look? Out of curiosity, does the crew
good
look
call.
okay? Does the boat look messed up?
You see that
Taking any hits?
most of the crew are wearing some form of small bandage or quick, hasty, like a smear of healing salve over bumps and bruises. Some have worse cuts than others. Um, the ship itself does have several places that have been sort of scarred a deeper brown and some to a black. It doesn't quite look like fire, but they seem to have seen some combat, and there are in several places on the masts and on the rails along the side deep grooves, claw marks that have been carved by some sort of creature. Seeing you eyeballing these, Zardoz pulls the front edge of his long-brimmed hat downward and just says, "Well, you all keep a weather eye out now. We have had our fair share of risen griffins and manticores and several abnormally large undead birds of prey already today. I dare say more will appear as we enter the airspace over Arah.
How does Zardoz look?
Zardoz looks flawless. Perfect.
Fuck.
Not a hair out of place.
Is Kolinar still on the ship?
Ooh.
No, Kolinar is not on this ship. Actually, shit. Honestly,
He was.
He was. No, I think he's on a different ship. Let me see.
Okay.
Yeah, he is on a different ship.
Do it for the
I can actually
drone.
activate this now. No.
Do it for the drone.
Let him pine, Ryan. Let him pine.
Why, man? Ian flags.
Now, Kolinar has. I would imagine that when you guys disembarked, he went with a different contingency, probably to protect the siege engines, because he has a lot of defensive magic and not so much the heavy offensive. So like walls of force, walls of flame, protective barriers, and things like that. I will say, like half of you, everyone but Galatar and Brina have passive perception over 20. You guys do notice that as Zardoz says the name of Arah, there is an almost feverish glint in his eye.
Can I give you an insight check on this in terms of like he's in this for he's got something up his own sleeve, right? Like this is for his personal gain on some level in terms of like, is he after something in Arah?
Go ahead and roll your insight check.
knowing his fucking
Rena's just like, why is this on
21.
I would say you know that in a previous life, so to speak, Zardoz was a smuggler of rare Orion artifacts that were contraband in Lion's Arch.
Mm-hmm.
While not entirely sure what his plans might be, you know that he is eager to apparently see what could be found
Right.
after potentially the spoils of battle.
No. Gotcha.
So, I think you said before that none of his actual crew are on here. None of the
Soothslayers.
Does this seem to actually be Zardoz, or is this like a simulacrum or something? Can I like
Ooh.
try and
Simulacrum.
Yeah.
Spicy question.
Make an insight check.
Okay.
Page goes gabagool. Ooh.
26. As far as you can tell, with your keen char hearing and even your sense of smell, you know, it seems like it's the same person. Yeah, you don't
Alright.
get the sense that it's like an arcane construct or anything.
I'm not going to ask anyone to, waste to detect magic just to see an aura of it.
I can
Okay.
cast it at will.
Do you?
No, I mean I trust him. I don't have any reason to believe.
Alexa doesn't care.
No, yeah.
No worries, Zardoz, no worries.
Boys.
Right.
Well, she said
So-
that was easy too, so.
I will say, if you guys want to position yourselves wherever you would take up a station on the ship, Zardoz heads to the pilot's wheel. And his ship is a sort of odd construction. His steering column is behind a sort of central raised deck, so he cannot see directly ahead of him. He uses other people to help him navigate. He just kind of sets the course as far as degrees. It's kind of like piloting a submarine.
Yeah, so this is the elevated spot.
Was this the lowest spot?
You know,
That's
the central deck is elevated about
Okay.
5 feet.
Gotcha.
Yeah, and then the sections to either side are lowered, and then the rear section is higher.
How
goes up and
much,
down.
like, higher and lower? Like, what's the height difference?
Let's see, 5, about like 7 or 8 feet, probably about
Okay.
7 feet.
So not, like, insignificant, but not like a...
Yeah,
like you're gonna really hurt yourself if you fall.
Yeah, you wouldn't necessarily take fall damage if you fell from one to the other.
Okay.
It could be jumped.
Random, how fast are we traveling?
So you haven't taken off quite yet.
Okay, sorry.
But things are getting prepared. He's going over to the steering column. You do see that there are a great many sort of average sailors, just your basic sort of run-of-the-mill deckhands and operators, things like that. But there are 3 officers on the main deck. There is the quartermaster, and I believe 2 bosuns. Yeah, two deck officers, the bosuns. The quartermaster is on the aft deck. 1 bosun is on the deck with you, standing directly in front of Zardoz, and the other bosun is on the forward raised deck. And I will say that with a few sharp whistles, Zardoz kind of signals the crew to man their stations and starts barking orders, expertly playing the part of an old sea salt. You hear him shout out, "Silas, my friend, haul on the main brace. I want those sheets taut. Trig, you old dog, load the ballista and ready the guns. Tevye, my dear, all hands aloft with one eye on the skies, the other on me, of course. All hands brace for ascent." And he reaches down and grabs a large lever at his feet and pulls it. The ship kind of lurches slightly upward, and you begin to ascend the high cliff walls vertically. And you're going fairly slow, like about the speed you would walk if you were on land.
So where do we all want to be here? Like, what's the breakout? I know, we've got these ballista, which are pretty good, I think. How do we want to break out here?
Ooh, do we want to do
Maybe like buddy system. In
It
terms
has
of
to be
like,
2 to a ballista, right?
So as you guys watch, the deckhands are running around grabbing the harpoons. There's like a barrel full of harpoons beside each one, and you watch as they grab one, tie on the end of the rope, and load it. So each of the 6 ballista are loaded. So at this point, it'll take an action to aim it and an action to fire it. But a deckhand stands ready by each one.
Okay.
So you can allow them to kind of help you if you wish.
Okay.
What does a roll look like to fire? Like what's the 2 hit?
If
Does the
you
ballista
just-
have like a standard thing, or is it based on one of your
It
skills?
does. It's a standard thing. If you click the ballista, the little toolbar pops up on the left side, the upper left corner, and under inventory you've got harpoon and winch. And if you click harpoon, it should throw it in the chat, and it should just roll it with the ballista stats.
Cool.
Oh, okay.
I mean, do we all want to be bundled up here in the center of the ship, or do we want to do like a couple of us at the front, back, and center?
I think maybe the people that could see well would be good at the back or the front.
Yeah.
I'm
think
fine
if
with
I
being in the
stand
back,
here, I can shoot anywhere.
Yeah.
This is
Maybe
true.
Keytree and I, since we're the heels, if one of us is at the front and one at the back.
I'll go
That
to the
way
back with Alexa.
Okay. That's the what?
The book tech?
The front with Alexa?
No,
The
I was
back.
on the front. I was in the front to start, but I
Oh, but we're
Oh,
moving
okay,
to the
you
back,
are in the
or
back.
yeah.
okay.
All right, I'll go to the front then. That seems right. I guess I'm in charge. Yeah.
Oh,
I think
one
Bertie
other
goes
question.
to like the front, and he's like, "Onward, Z."
Because but you said that section at the back is upward again, like that's
Mhm.
elevated. Okay, so we can still see the whole ship.
Yes.
But if we were on the front where it's just like the 6 or 7 feet lowered, do we have to worry about like if we look up towards the elevated portions, like who or what can you see? Like the tops of people's heads?
If you're on the front section with the front 2 ballista and the front sort of cone, when you look back, you would be able to see probably people standing within the first 10 feet of that raised deck,
Okay.
and then behind that it'd probably be a little too high.
And then if you're
Hmm.
on the other side looking over, is it the same? Like you'd be able to see about 10 feet?
About that, yeah.
Okay, just for mechanics.
Yeah, maybe I should be up here. Alright. Yeah, I'll just be over here, I think. Where is Galatar? Is he on the boat?
I'm in the middle right
Here.
next to Grim.
Oh, you look. I'm sorry, I mistook you for a deckhand.
I do look very much like the deckhands.
All right, so another
Which makes sense.
another man
I've
with a
got ship
sword. You
training.
know, you've seen one. You've seen them all.
I mean, I've worked on the boat. I fit right in, you know.
Yeah, I guess. I think it says something about your clothes that it's not really a statement piece, is it, Galatar? We'll work on it.
Find that in
We'll work on it
combat,
when
sometimes
we
it's
get
good to blend in. People tend to target you, you know. If the last fight showed anything, I think it's if you wear bright colors, people tend to shoot at you more.
I don't know. Might.
As you have, you had a short rest and some time here now. Are you putting any more spells in Grimace?
No.
Okay.
Yeah. Not at this time.
Cool. All right. If there are any preparations or anything you guys need to make before we seriously get underway here, now is the time, because you have a moment.
So, let me ask this.
Mhm.
The battle plan here. Are we anticipating reaching the dragon's lair in game time within like the next 8 hours?
Yes.
Okay.
Within the next 8 hours for sure.
Okay. I'm gonna hold you to that as I'm going.
That is the plan.
Okay.
Up to the dice to tell the story.
You guys are in the world and making your own decisions, but yes, the
Right,
plan
right.
is that the army is going in now
Right.
to provide you cover.
And it's
Your-
like, you know, the journey as we play it might take a session or something to fight out, but it's not gonna be like, it'll be like, you know, 4 hours or something.
That is not the plan that the Pact and you are banking on. I'm not going to say that your actions, you know, if you guys walk into something and throw yourself in a demi-plane and get stuck there, like, that's your own fault, but
Right, yeah, no.
everyone is expecting you to get there before 8 hours.
Okay.
For sure.
Okay. Then what I'm going to do is I'm going to take 10 minutes and I'm going to apply my oil of slipperiness.
Oh my god.
Oh.
As you see Birdie just like
Oh
starts
my God.
lathering up on the very front of the ship. You know, he's like running this oil through his hair. And he does that for 10 minutes. he's just lathering himself up. And he's under the freedom of movement spell for 8 hours.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wow.
I feel like he's just dripping with grease now.
Pretty
Really
much.
just
The
burning
oil of
like
slipperiness. I'm
glistening.
gonna
Tanning.
Oh.
let's see. Is there normally there's a little like
Looks good though.
improvement
Looks good.
thing. Little arrow.
Oh, yeah, I took away the old status marker thing.
I'll just
I
put
don't
the
have one
acid
for the-
drip on me.
For oil?
For he's fucking dripping with oil.
I did add one for acid so I can track that.
Right, yeah. So he doesn't have acid on him, but he's got the luscious oils of the oil of slipperiness.
So as Birdie is at the front, the bow of the ship, taking his 10 minutes to grease himself up and start glistening, you begin to climb higher and higher in front of this sheer cliff wall that at some point stops being sheer cliff and turns into jagged mountainous peaks. You briefly pass through a layer of dense fog that seems to cling to the barren stone and the dead coral formations on these cliffs. As you emerge from this fog bank, even at this height, the sun is weak and dim, obscured by a murky haze and large, tattered clouds of dark gray that slowly crawl across the sky. As the peaks which top those sheer walls give way before you, you see stretched out a sight both wonderful and horrible. The great city of Arah, once home to the 6 human gods and the heart of humanity's greatest civilization, with pillars of white and pink marble, colossal mosaics, stained glass cathedrals, and the towering, ring-shaped buildings that drew pilgrims from all across Tyria to honor their creators. Now, a tumbled, collapsed ruin, overrun by twisted and jagged coral and long-dead barnacles. A monument only to hubris and long-forgotten arts. The crew, while busying themselves, you hear the movement of their feet and the shuffling of chains and the readying of cannons underneath you in the middle deck. You have a moment as you crest this ridge and begin to sail on the slight breeze over this desolate place. A moment to survey that ancient city. Anyone who would be interested in kind of going to the rail and looking out over the city can make a perception roll if they'd like. Otherwise, we will assume you are practicing with the harpoon guns and preparing yourselves.
Oh, look at me perceiving. Great.
Okay. Let's see, where are you guys? Kala, Rena. So, Bertie, as you are looking out over your side of the ship, you see what looks like a colossal observatory, a high kind of domed tower. It's ruined, but you can just see what looks like, you've seen smaller versions of this, but a telescope-like apparatus kind of poking out, but it's cracked and bent, and there's just the faintest glint of a crystalline lens, just barely visible, protruding from that cracked roof. Kala and Brina, on your sides of the ship, I would say Brina being in the fore, you spy, to your sort of martial eye, a great circular ruin, much like an arena, whose once high walls are broken and jagged, resembling an open bear trap. The flat inner level holds a large, smooth, mostly rounded stone, surrounded by what appear to be small, dark obelisks from this great height. Kala, looking out more towards the aft on your side, you notice a geometric pattern of intersecting parallel lines, and as the ship kind of draws closer, it resolves into greater focus, and you can see what were once several large, long halls with arched cathedral-style ceilings, as evidenced by crumbling buttresses. And you can just barely make out on some of these long, ruined walls color patterns, indicating some kind of art, potentially a mural or a mosaic or something like that. The wind, light though it is a constant presence in your ears. The creaking of the mast and the groaning of the rigging kind of fades into the background. You find yourself getting acclimatized to it, but there's always this nagging sense of tension, anxiety, like the the crew and the ship itself even are collectively holding their breath. You barely have time to register the threat before it's already upon you as two huge rotting dragon carcasses appear out of the haze and clouds, darting towards the ship, one from above and one from below. You hear a distant roar coming from them.
That does not sound distant, Brina.
I believe I need you all to roll initiative.
Oh, Christ alive.
Here we go.
Oh, alright, thank Christ for that.
Alright. Come on, initiative. Come on, initiative.
Go.
I'll take it all day
Bernie
long.
crushes those initiative things. He absolutely blows at a fucking saving throw, though. He is the first one to fail. That I will promise you.
Wow. I felt good about my 15.
Zardoz begins barking orders again. All hands! Everyone, to arms! We're under attack! Let's see.
I love even when it's an order, it's just like, ladies and gentlemen, to your stations.
Well, one does one's best. Okay, so... I will say, as the dragon up top kind of folds its wings and dives, it reaches a point as all of you are kind of scattering, getting to your guns, where it flaps out its wings to stop. And it is just off the port bow. Get over here. Bada boom. The other one coming up underneath the ship is not as visible until it flaps its wings a couple of times to give itself just a bit of distance, just off the starboard aft section. And we will begin at the top of the round with Birdie.
So, oh, there they are. Okay, I was gonna say, can I see them? Yeah, fuck me. Okay.
About 50 feet away,
Yeah.
which I believe is the range of the guns.
Oh, yeah. So how does this work with these other boys? Is it something I can like give them an order and like have them aim it, or should I aim it and then just tell them to fire on their turn? Because it doesn't make a different static roll, right?
Pretty much, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it doesn't really matter who fires it, as long as somebody does.
Okay. Then what I'll do is...
And like if there's a dragon on one side of the ship and it's not on your side, if you want to run to the other side of the ship and use your action to do something else, you can. It takes an action to start turning the winch to pull the harpoon in and draw the creature closer.
Okay, gotcha. Okay, well, I think what Birdie's gonna do here then, because he doesn't have any bonus actions that are gonna be super helpful, is he's gonna take hold of this ballista and he's gonna kind of yank it around, and he's gonna essentially like once he gets it in position, like, fire, and he's gonna give this guy the command to fire it and like pull whatever needs to be pulled, and he's got it pointed at this dragon.
Absolutely.
Yeah, that'll be his action.
Okay, yes, I do have them in here. Just make sure they're in the initiative order. Brina.
Oh man, that dragon's really far away.
Yep.
From me.
You could fire this ballista if you.
I think that's what I would do.
You like fucking push this guy over the ship and like.
Rita's just used to listening to Birdie and not comprehending what's going on in a lot of facets, so I think she's gonna run over.
Yeah.
And say, totally! The guy.
Oh, hell yeah, Brina, let her rip!
Yeah.
Melissa, are we doing the harpoon?
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Fucking send it!
Normal roll.
Oh,
A 13 does
Christ
not
alive,
hit.
Brina.
The harpoon sails wide past the creature.
Okay,
Alright.
maybe do better next time, but that's fine.
Shit.
Yeah, you
Okay.
hear it kind of roar out as it dodges to the side.
I think Terry was gonna do that one, but that's fine.
That was embarrassing, and I think she's gonna go back. I think she's gonna go back to her other station. Oh, fuck me in the ass. Okay. Whatever.
It's all good. It's gotta happen.
Stupid. This game's stupid and I don't want to play anymore.
Fucking
Okay.
idiot didn't roll the dice high enough.
We don't
All right. So
Whatever.
the sailor near you, Birdie, is going to grab another harpoon, load it
Oh yeah,
on,
Terry.
cut the rope that's out there, and start retying it on this one.
All right,
So
Terry.
he will load it. The one to the fore section, he's going to run over to you.
All right. All right.
I think he
Group up
gets-
nicely for them now.
Jimothy, help me with the aim here.
Yeah, he's going to get over here.
I am gonna rage. by
Yeah,
the way.
and you're gonna rage?
Yeah, for reference.
Okay.
Got that
Yeah, I
one.
forgot you can do that now and keep it.
Yeah.
He will take an action to aim.
All right.
So this is ready to be fired again. Let's see. The one down here is going to run south towards Kala. He's gonna stand by this ballista here, and he will use his action to aim it. So that one is aimed by you. Oh, actually, the next guy standing there will take his action to fire it.
Light him up.
17 does not hit. But that one is not usable at the moment. Let's see who else is here.
17 on
The guy standing by Galatar's device is going to aim it because it's loaded, so it's ready to be fired. It is a little out of range, so it'll be a disadvantage, but it is fireable. And the guys down on the aft section, they're each gonna aim their ballista. I will say, yeah, like the ballista don't necessarily turn. You know what? I'll say they will. So this guy, this sailor below Keytree, kind of like hops up on. You can see it's not so much a seat as like a bookend at the end of this long wooden platform that the ballista's mounted on. Hops on that and then kicks his feet out over the rail and swings his ass and turns this ballista around to face the other direction.
Spicy boy.
It is aimed, and it's also going to be at a disadvantage because it's a little out of range. But they are both aimed and ready to be fired, which brings it to Keytree's turn.
Well, since I can't do much else, I will. Would I be able to fire it if he's on like the other side, like hanging
yeah, you
over
could
the
reach
end?
the lever.
I could reach
He's
it.
like fucking hanging off the ship. He's like, fire!
Yeah, you just, like,
Okay.
duck under the platform and then come up on the other side, and the lever's right in front of your head.
Okay. How do you?
I will say you could literally leave him hanging and use this one, which isn't at disadvantage.
Ooh, that's true.
True.
Oh.
Yeah.
Were you? Are you planning on firing that one?
No.
Okay. Well, then I will use my movement and scoot over here.
Okay.
And fire this one.
All right.
Fire!
27
Ah.
Oh, but poopy.
Poopy damage.
But
But
he is grappled, I think? No, hang on. So while impaled, the target can't take any action on its turn other than trying to free itself.
Oh.
And it takes a d10 of piercing damage whether the check succeeds or fails. As it's kind of like jerking itself around and like trying to rip the harpoon out.
Yeah.
and it can't move any further away from the ballista or increase its altitude until it frees itself. So I'm gonna put a little restrain marker just to remind myself.
You said a D10 of damage?
Yeah, it'll take a D10.
On its
Okay.
check. Yeah.
Yeah.
So is that on its turn?
Yeah, on its turn when it tries to free itself.
And the only action, it has to
Other
do
than
that.
take it. Oh, okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay.
Is that
Cool.
Keitru's turn?
And whether it succeeds or fails, it just takes damage.
Yeah.
That would be the action. Is this...
That changes the game a little.
No, I don't have anything else. That's it.
Okay. That brings it to the officers. Silas. Oh shoot, there's another bandit there. I will say he's gonna come over here and fire this one at disadvantage. I'm gonna put this guy over here because he's on the.
Oh!
Did he hold his action for when it comes into range?
Well, he went before,
Hmm.
so he would definitely have tried.
Gotcha.
Would have hit, but disadvantage. It's a 16, so that doesn't. But Quartermaster is going to run over there and reload that one. So the ballista over there is reloaded. The bosun here. That one's prepped and ready. He's going to go over towards Kala's side. And he is going to reload that one. And the bosun up top, Tevia, she is going to run over towards Bertie. What condition was this in, Bertie? Do you remember?
It was loaded.
It's been
I think it
reloaded.
was.
And I was gonna say, I think this one had this one been fired?
I
Yes.
see 3 people around it.
Yeah.
Okay.
It was loaded. One of them aimed it. One of them fired
Yeah,
it.
this one was loaded because I think this guy loaded it or something.
Okay. So bosun's gonna come over here and fire it.
Aim it.
Aim it. Right. Hasn't been aimed yet. So he will kind of hop up in the seat, let's say, and wiggle this thing around and aim it right quick. And that brings it to the dragon.
Hmm. Nice.
They are going to use their breath weapon.
Yeah, big bet. Big bet.
Only the one dragon can use his breath weapon, right?
Oh, that's right.
Because the others
Yes.
impaled, yeah.
He has to make a check. So let's
Only action he gets.
Wow. What a save.
The clutch hit. Only 7 points of damage, but it saved us a lot of
Strength
damage.
save.
That's true.
So
I'm sure they're a little strong.
They are dragons.
Hmm.
First
They're
one.
dead dragons.
That's true. How much muscle can something dead and rotting have?
Shadow. There we go.
Oh no.
Bertie, I need you and the folks around that ballista to make a dexterity saving throw. Rena, you are shielded by the mast that is right beside you. You are just able
Dex
to get
save?
some cover.
Heck yeah, dude.
Dex save.
That's not as bad as I thought the
10.
cone was going to be.
That's a plus
Give me
8.
saves.
I rolled
Oh!
a 2.
Oh my gosh.
10. Peace, guys.
So was that about saving the Cave of the Dandy?
We'll see how low it takes him.
I put the tokens in the.
As me and the 3 guys around this ballista are incinerated.
I have a feeling it's going to be more like poison gas or something.
Could be.
Yeah, I'm worried about the ballista itself.
There we go. I
So
can
true.
Click on it.
That thing gets destroyed. We're fucked.
Okay, so the bosun saves.
Oh, good for him.
Neither of the sailors.
Well, I'm
Bertie doesn't. So, Bertie, you take 54 necrotic The two
Ow.
sailors are just annihilated.
Yeah,
Yeah,
they're just dead
they're
immediately.
gone.
Okay.
The bosun takes half damage. You can watch as he like rolls out of the seat and kind of falls behind the ballista, getting a little bit of cover.
Yeah.
Which 26. So he's looking pretty hurt. You watch as this billowing cone of black and brown energy rakes across the ship, catches in some of the sails, and it doesn't light things on fire so much as you see the boards of the ship wither before you.
Right. Makes sense. Like I said, he's great on initiative, but he don't save. He just doesn't do it.
Okay. And the other one has to try to make a save to get out, which I think is a strength save.
Mhm. 15.
Fails.
Oh!
So
So
he
takes
takes-
a D10 of
Yeah,
damage,
he
right?
rolled a 9. So yeah, he takes D10. 8 piercing.
Wow.
Yeah, that was pretty cool.
Still more damage than the hit.
Yeah, you hear it like roaring as it's trying to get itself free, and this thing is tearing. You can see it pulling at the flesh underneath its sort of desiccated skin.
I have a question.
Mhm.
Hypothetically, if we were able to harpoon it with more than one ballista, would the DC for like the strength save go up, or would they be considered like independent saves?
Independent saves.
Okay.
So having it pierced with multiple ballista would be a good thing. That brings it to Galatar and Grimace.
Right, I will fire this loaded harpoon at disadvantage. And that's a
20 will
20 to
hit.
hit.
Yeah.
Only 10. Wow, we were rolling so shitty on damage, though. So it's 10 points of piercing damage. And I guess he's hooked. And then I have a question for you. So Grimace has like arm blades, so I don't know how much he can use like the winch function to start trying to like reel it in. Is that possible for him?
I
Two
would say
swords.
probably not. He doesn't have opposable thumbs.
Yeah, I didn't figure he could be
point.
much help here, but he's just kind of hanging out then. All right. Well, that's all I can do then. Sorry, I do also want to activate my blade song with my bonus action. Then that's all.
Okay.
Questions here that I just might not have been
Yes.
following. Did he get pulled closer, or it takes an action to
Takes
pull
an
them
action
closer?
to pull the winch.
Okay, and this guy didn't move at all with his breast weapon. He's just like gliding up alongside
Yeah, he's
us.
like flapping in
Got it.
place, like keeping pace with you, trying to hit you and stay out of reach.
That's swell. Thanks. Yeah.
Alright. That brings it to Zardoz, who I believe do all the jack shit. Yeah, I would say he wouldn't do it. He just calls out, I need more men up here! Send some reinforcements! 2 on deck! As the screams of the sailors and I would say Tevia shouts out, I've got 2 men down! That will come up later. Alexa's up and Kala is on deck.
We've got both of them tagged. I'm just gonna stay put, and I will pop 2 fire bolts at him. I'll step down a bit, so I'm not within 10 feet of anybody. And let's just get this guy a little warmed up.
16 does not hit.
Damn. Well, I guess
Just
this probably
flapping
won't
around
matter then.
frantically, it just gets out of its way.
Yeah, that's exactly why I moved away from people.
Yep.
All right. So nothing really
Just a
happens.
Burst of necrotic energy and the deck boards kind of groan beneath your feet. Alright, Kala's up.
Let's fucking go. Here it is.
Bonus action, take aim, and I'm gonna shoot the dragon that's impaled.
Okay.
Big money. Oh yes!
Oh, 2 of them.
Down.
Jesus.
Oh my god.
Out of
84
town.
damage.
Oh.
Yeah.
84 damage. He's shitting my dick.
And until the start of my turn, all attacks on that dragon have advantage.
Does that
This
work
bitch
on
looks
creatures that
rough.
have already taken a turn?
Yeah, it's the
Okay.
first creature I hit on the first round of combat. Everybody has advantage until my turn comes back up.
Awesome. Yeah, that is a like as it's flapping its way, trying to pull itself free from this harpoon. Alexa tries to blast it with a firebolt. It kind of careens towards the dragon's face, and it dodges out of the way, but you know what it's going to do, so you anticipate taking your aim, taking a breath, and you just like pierce it straight through one milky dead eye. It is hurt. It is badly hurt. And 84 damage, Jesus.
Fucking sexy.
Yeah. Round 2. Birdie's up and Brina's on deck.
I mean, that's the only damage we've done.
Okay, I am going
Four
to
ones on that damage.
bonus
Oh, yeah.
action.
Sucks.
Bonus action. I'm going to hit myself with a. Yeah, I don't think we're there yet. I'm just gonna. I'm gonna take. So this guy, the one guy who's still alive, had aimed it. I'm going to fire this ballista at this guy.
Does that get advantage since he's already restrained?
He. Oh no, right, because it's not restrained.
He hasn't been hit yet.
It's like a weird.
No, he has been.
He was
He's
hit by Galatar's.
Oh.
In place.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay, yeah. Well, we'll go fucking go for it.
Double
They're
it up.
considered grappled.
Absolutely.
Okay, so grab.
Not technically grappled, but similar. Yeah, like they
Gotcha.
can't move further away.
Fucking shit.
Ah,
I
we
have
12 though.
Yeah.
not rolled above a 10 yet. We're
When
gonna
the
get
when
there,
the
though.
breath hit it, and he dove off, it was kind of pulled to the side a little bit, and so it just goes wide. It's the dragon still kind of flapping around, trying
Really good
to.
damage.
I know. Yeah. Fucking. I'm rolling piss. And then I'm going to 5, 10, 15. Is there any way to move like underneath the deck here? Like, can I move there but be underneath? Is there like an underneath spot, or is this just like wall?
I would say there is a door on that side to go, because there's like a little room underneath the deck.
Can I enter said room?
Yeah, there's a free action just to open the door. I would say the door's probably open, like propped open.
All right, and I'll just pop right in there, kind of just like off to the side, but just essentially in the doorway, a little bit of cover maybe.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
You don't want to get breathed on again?
I do not.
That brings it to Brina.
Okay. This bitch is grappled. Scary dragon that's on death's door just needs winched in.
All the way south.
Yeah.
But that's
It's
from
winched from what the ballista I'm
Galatar's
at.
ballista.
Both of them
No,
are
no, the-
hooked.
Oh, yes.
Both dragons are hooked, and yeah,
The one hooks from down here, right?
get
Yes.
Galatar's ballista
Yes.
and Kitri's ballista.
Both the center ballistas.
So the one that's like really fucked up, you'd have to get to the other end of the ship.
And Kitri's ballista is all the way on the aft section.
Yeah, it's
So I
all the way
heard
down here.
Run.
What the hell is an aft supposed to be?
All the
Okay,
way south.
Galatar's-
But
Yes,
80,
that one.
80 feet. 80 feet would get you to Kitri.
I don't think you have enough.
And
Maybe-
about 40 would get you to Galatar's.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Gal-
that,
loaded or restrained.
That one is currently tethering that dragon, yeah.
it is winch ready.
All right, I'm gonna
Yeah.
take my 40 feet of movement, and I'm gonna get to winching.
Okay.
Local tavern winch.
And it just, there's no check, it just, you use your action and it pulls it 20 feet closer to you.
Ooh, I don't know if I like that. I don't like that he's closer to me now.
Yeah, so actually I think, do I have, I do. So Brina gets up there and starts pulling this metal wheel that is winching in this rope on a set of chains. The dragon starts fighting against it, but is pulled slowly towards the ship.
Taking a potion's an action, correct?
Yes.
Oh, guys. All right. I do feel bad because if I stay here, I am gonna fuck up this guy because I'm raging. And I used 40 feet of movement already. God, all right. With your, can I retcon with your blessing?
What do you want to do?
Start back at my 40 feet, all the way over there. I'm gonna take a potion of flying that I have.
Okay.
That existed. That's gonna be my action. You can move him back 20 feet because I fucking suck dick, whatever. And I'm gonna use my movement to get 40 feet closer. He does have to be back.
60. You have 60 while flying.
No, I think with the potion of flying, it's just equal to your movement speed. Unfortunately. You're in the air when the
Potion might be different.
Yeah, you get a flying speed equal to your walking speed or whatever.
Oh.
For the potion, I believe. But yeah, I'm gonna get right over here, and if you fucking whatever.
Like get all up in his shit.
Whatever.
Oof.
So juicy things. Yeah, okay.
Go.
Whatevs. She's flying. We're fine.
Rock on.
Rage continues. We used this last time. We're learning how to play D&D again. Level 15. It's cool. All right. We're back.
So, Birdie, you hear the thunder of feet on wood as two sailors, hearing the command of their captain, rush up from the gun deck and sort of round a corner, make their way
and
on.
as they come up, Birdie's like, "Load the left cannon! Load the left cannon!"
Alright, let's see. They rush forward.
So it just got fired. It needs to be loaded and aimed.
They will load and aim it. Let's see, that's those two. There is another one. I keep forgetting these people.
Multiple.
So
The beautiful people.
I guess this guy will come. No, let's see. 5, 10, 15. One sailor just sprints towards the central mainmast and drops over the edge, landing 3-point landing right by Zardoz, and will continue 20, 25, 30, and then dash 5, 10, 15, 20, 5, 30. He's going to try to get up here and help these folks on the aft deck. The guy standing next to Galatar's device will take an action to reel the winch. 20. And the two on the other side, I think it's loaded, but it's not been aimed or fired, so those two guys will aim and fire that ballista beside Kala. 17 does not hit.
That advantage.
Oh, it is at advantage. Thank you. 16. Unfortunately.
Oh, me.
Yeah. It's a decent to hit bonus too. I think it's +8. Yeah. That brings it to the last couple down here. I believe the quartermaster loaded it. So the guy who hopped up in the seat and swung out over the edge will aim. This one will fire. This will fire at advantage. 25. So this one's double hit. 23 damage. That's not nothing.
Damn.
I'll go ahead and put the grapple thing on there just so I see both icons.
Nice.
Yeah. And then I think there's one guy left by Keytree. He's gonna kind of move out of the way there. Oh, he'll run just over to the other side here, and he'll use the winch, which will bring
Oh,
this
nice.
guy 5,
Uh,
10, 15, 20. Brings it up much closer to the ship.
I'm not sure if that was a good idea.
All right, that brings it to Kitri's turn. And the sailor
Oh.
kind of shouts to you, Kitri, "I've got this!" Starts turning that wheel to bring it in closer.
This dragon's looking real rough.
It's looking pretty hurt, yeah.
Is it within? Could I melee attack it? Because now that it's been, or is it like
No.
not quite like? Okay, just
Yeah,
checking.
the bulk of its body is about 10 feet from the railing.
Okay, okay, that is good to know. Yeah, cool. I'll cast a first level ice knife at it.
Okay.
Ah.
Because it's 10 feet away. Fantastic.
Yeah.
So a 16
Doesn't hit.
does not hit.
But
Doesn't she have advantage though with the
You
would
do.
I?
You
Yes.
do.
because of Kala?
Every
I will
attack.
I'll just.
Oh.
Hit or miss, the shard explodes.
Yes.
The target and each one. So it still has to make a dex save.
Yes.
8.
I think it takes then all
cold
of the
damage.
cold
10
damage.
cold damage. Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Makes-
nicely done.
It's not resistant, so it takes 10 cold damage.
Nice.
Very nice.
And that will be my turn. Actually, oh wait, I can't do anything else because everything else with the ballista's actions, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Well then I'm done.
I mean, if you wanted to... Oh, right. No, you're right, because yeah, it's an action. You're right. So that brings it to the officers. This has just been fired, and it was missed, so this officer is going to load that ballista again. This officer up here will load that ballista.
The one up by me is ready to fire, I think.
I believe you are right.
Yes.
So Tevia, the bosun, will fire that one. 17. Fuck, they keep rolling 16s and 17s on these. So it is not able to hit.
To be fair, we've already shut them down.
Yeah, so now it comes to their turns and they have to make strength saving throws. Let me double check that.
Yeah.
It's a strength check, not a saving throw. So I need to use.
I mean, it's even more in our favor.
And they're not. Yeah, they're not proficient with athletics.
Ooh.
Just a strength check. 11.
Yeah.
That one, the north one does not free itself.
And it takes 2d10.
right.
It has 2s in it.
The north one only has 1.
Okay.
So it takes
Just 1d10.
6 damage. The one to the south rolls a 13, does not pass. It's a DC 15 check. So it also takes a d10. It is still bound. But it needs to make a second one for the second harpoon. So it does lose one of the harpoons. I'll say the one on the far side of the ship.
And it still
like
takes a d10 though.
It does. So it loses that one because it's a little bit less taut. Oh, holy shit! Is that right? That can't be right.
What?
I think I may have deducted too many hit points from him.
I mean, he took a hefty hit from Kala's like 80.
He took 84.
84.
Yeah.
Is he down?
He took 884
He's done?
actually.
I need to look at this. Hang on a minute. So it's like
Put him on
84.
a bus, Rev. Come on.
He's gonna just die to harpoon damage. He bled out.
Yeah, no, I fat fingered the shit out of that. Alright, so $84. And since then, one of those ballista that hit it, I think dealt 23. I think I entered 23 health instead of deducting 23 health. So, yeah.
That's all good. It happens.
8. Then 5 damage, and then 3 damage. Yes, that is much more reasonable. It is hurt. It is badly hurt, but it's not quite dead. I looked up and I saw it said 5 hit points. I'm like, that's not right. So that is the end of their turns. They're both still still kind of tethered by these harpoons, which brings it to Galatar.
Okay, I am going to. Question: if I were to use guidance on whoever I think is going to fire that northern harpoon, would they'd get a +4 on the attack roll, right? Or like a +d4 to the attack roll?
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. I'm gonna use my action to do that then. So I'm gonna go 5. Oh. List. 5.
I think about 40 feet will get you here.
Yeah, it keeps trying to click the ballista.
Yeah.
What?
You just need your token moved?
Yeah. Could you
Like
just
up
move it
there?
up next to the guy that, would be firing it? Because if it just got fired and missed, I'll use guidance on the bosun because I've got 40 feet of movement.
Okay.
Because I think the other two will probably load an 8 in.
Put him over here. Cool.
So I just walk up to him and put a hand on him and say, "Call me, I'll guide you." And then I'm gonna use whatever remaining movement I have to start moving back towards Grimace. I know I won't be able to get all the way, but I'll start making my way back down in that direction.
I'm gonna put the little bless effect on him so I remember that. Okay. Is Grimace just kind of sitting where he is? Just chilling?
Yeah, he'll just chill there for now.
Cool. That brings it to Zardoz, who just kind of shouts some inspirational stuff at his crew, like "Everyone hold fast," "Hands aloft," stuff like that. He is kind of powerless to do everything, as he's desperately trying to keep the ship straight and kind of wildly looking back and forth, trying to keep an eye on what's going on. That will bring it to Alexa.
Yeah, I shriek like a girl and jump over the fucking rail because there's a dragon in my face. And I think that's 5, 10. Yep. I will then light him up some more. Try and finish this with advantage. Thanks, Kala.
20 will hit.
There we go.
19.
122. So that'll be 32 damage.
Oh, I missed the first roll. Yeah, so yeah, 13 more.
Hell yeah.
Pop. And then we'll see if there's anything special. Nope. Another 10-footer.
Cool. Yeah, so as this blast of icy air like swirls out of you like a little ice tornado just briefly, you see that the brightly colored, kind of iridescent lined cloak that Zardoz is wearing is buffeted by the wind. You kind of see him look over one shoulder and shouts at you, Watch yourself there. Be careful. Yeah. Two good, meaty firebolts slam into this thing's chest as it's struggling, trying to fight the inevitable pull of this winch. And that'll bring it to Kala.
Bonus action, take aim and shoot that same dragon.
Put it down.
28 will hit.
Hell yes.
33.
You expertly place a bolt in the opposite eye, and you watch as this creature growls and shouts once again in pain, struggling, trying to get free. Black, sort of slimy, sludgy ichor dripping out of its eye sockets now, kind of running down its open jaw. It is on death's door. It is looking it's struggling to kind of stay in the air at all now. And that brings it to the top of round 3 with Birdie.
Okay. I will. Let's see. What's the? Okay. I'll go out here and I will load this ballista as my action.
But I think that one was loaded, or was it fired?
I think he
by
just
the
fired
bosun?
it and missed it. Yeah.
Yeah,
the
they've just
bosun
been fired and missed.
So I will load it.
If he loaded
Although
it,
I tell you, no,
Or
hold
he-
on. He fired it. I think these two guys are gonna load it, and he's gonna fire it. I'm not gonna do that in my action.
okay.
What I'm gonna do is 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I'm gonna go out this way. And 45 feet? What can I do at 45 feet? I have a ton that I can do. But shoot, what the hell? Let's pop off a gem of brightness at this guy. So I need him to make a Constitution save.
Okay. 17.
All right, he sees a bright flashlight, but that's about it. And that's my
Watches
turn.
This growling undead creature kind of hisses and turns his gaze towards you,
Oh, towards me. Good.
towards the bright flashy light. Yeah.
Right. Yeah. Okay. Well, that's good. And we'll call it there, huh?
And as he looks past Brina towards you,
Great.
it is Brina's turn.
Maybe Brina can draw his attention a bit more directly.
I have no mind to Birdie. I'm gonna use her movement to kind of fly directly into his neck. Try not want to catch him off guard while he is glaring down my poor son Birdie. And I'm gonna rattle this fucking dragon and hit him with my fucking sword. Crossband great sword. I'm gonna reckless attack. Just try and get him
Okay, go.
in the neck. Put my
Cut it off.
Oh, that was 14. Hang on, I'm reckless attack. I'm gonna try both.
Let's go.
23. 23. I don't know what this dragon's AC is.
14 will not hit, but a 23 will.
Okay, I'm.
That
gonna
was reckless,
Attack.
so that
I
was-
hit it.
Oh, okay, yeah,
It's
23.
only so big,
So 24 damage.
24 damage, and then
Will
24
hit.
again.
Their
Oh.
AC is 18.
Ooh, 18.
14.
Okay. What is
Right.
this? Action, bonus action. Yep.
Alright. So as you kind of like
Oh, sorry.
maneuver
and-
yourself into the front of it, like fighting in midair is a little bit of a strange thing. So you managed to hit it twice and solid hits. Not quite as much damage as you might have done, but solid nonetheless.
Yes, and then 6 points of radiant damage at the end of my turn. Yeah, I'm trying to like strap on.
Is that something you have to like activate? Like what is that?
When she's
It's-
raging.
It's the
When she's
Her
raging?
braces.
the light pops up 10 feet of
Oh,
right.
yeah.
to-
So yeah, she activates it with rage.
Yeah. With my rage.
That's-
Yeah, but if I could like try my best to straddle this bitch, I want to ride the dragon. Damn it.
Hell
You
yeah.
done chased the dragon, so.
There we go.
Yeah. That's cool.
Ooh. That'll be my turn.
Right. So the two sailors near this ballista now, having come up from the lower decks, will aim and fire.
Load and aim.
Oh, right. Thank you. Load and aim.
Yeah. Because that's why I didn't do anything as Galtar gave this guy guidance, and I didn't want
Right.
to fuck with that. Yeah.
All right, so they'll do their part. This guy down here is going to kind of move south a little bit to get to the winch. He is going to use that, so Dragon Boy is going to come 5, 10, 15, 20 closer. These fellas over here. Fuck, I don't remember what status this is in. The one on
Nothing, I think.
the one on the starboard side,
Yeah.
starboard amidships.
I think
so-
he just broke free of it last time, and nobody's done anything since.
That's
He
right.
He wasn't targeted by the one at amidships yet. The two on the aft section had hit him.
Oh, I thought the second one had come from the mid section.
I thought it did too.
No, it's both from the aft.
Gotcha.
But this one, yeah, I think they shot and missed. So the two sailors will load and aim it, and Bosun on his turn will fire. Sailors down here, what do we got? That's loaded. He will aim it. He will fire it. I may have done some of that shit out of sequence, but it's all right. So he used his action for that. This guy will fire it. Ooh, a 27.
They are clearly trained, and we are not.
It is their ship. They are familiar, and with 16, that will actually take care of that dragon. As it's trying desperately to flap itself away, a third harpoon enters it, and it just kind of collapses and shudders in midair. I need all of you to make a dexterity saving throw, as the ship, now dragged to one side by the weight of this harpoon creature, lilts slightly to starboard.
Oh shit, guys!
Oof. Wait, I'm not.
Oh shit, guys!
I'm not on the ship. Fuck you guys.
Yeah,
However,
Reyna's not on the ship.
Oh, neither am I.
I'll scoop you. I'm gonna scoop you. Maybe.
Alex, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
I was listening. I was getting chickens out of them, and I was like, oh fuck.
Alexa rolled a nat 1.
Ooh, 19.
Right, so the rest of you are able to grab a nearby rail and not fall prone. Alexa, your ass hits the deck and you start sliding to the starboard side. I need you to make technically it would be like an acrobatics check
Oh my god.
to see if you can catch the gunwales.
No,
Doesn't
no.
So you go careening towards this, and as you reach out your arms, you've got your wand in one hand, so you're one-handed, and you reach out and your claws just kind of scratch the edge of the gunwales as you are washed between them by your momentum, and you plummet.
She can fly. I'm not too mad about it.
Yes, this is great.
If it were gonna
Immediately.
happen to anybody.
Like 400, I think 500 feet per round is something
Yeah,
you fall, so
200.
it's just like you disappear over the edge,
I'll look it
tumbling
up.
through space.
I think it's 200.
So how far is she?
I think with Xanathars it's 500 feet per round.
You're right.
Like,
500
it's,
feet
it's
around.
terminal
yeah.
velocity for a human falling through the air.
Okay.
So she just like disappears off.
She
the
just
edge.
dropped 500.
So does
feet.
she get her action, like, well, Jimmy have a chance to take an action before Alexa falls that full 500 feet, or does that
No,
just
she is
happen?
currently 500 feet below the ship.
Yeah, it's
How
I'm
high
already
up
there.
were we?
Never mind, Shorty. I can't get you.
You were pretty high. Yeah, you
Okay,
were over the
okay,
tops
good.
of mountains, so you've got some space.
Yeah, like I'm assuming like a couple thousand.
She's out for this combat, but she'll be all right.
Yeah, yeah, I'll be okay.
That brings it to Kitri.
I have just watched Alexa just whoop right over the ship, and maybe if you weren't looking, it was just a little ball of purple just whoop.
Yep.
And I'm like,
Yeah, with your
Oh my
passive
God!
perception, you and Kala both see this happen.
I imagine I just like make eye contact with Kala, like, fuck, and I maybe like look around for a moment because I'm like, oh shoot, there's nothing I can do. How is the dragon that is still alive and kicking at the front looking?
You can see that it's got a lot of fight left in it. You can also see Brina illuminated from within, following behind with her greatsword in the air, as it is currently kind of latched on by this harpoon and being pulled towards the ship.
Okay. And is it's grappled by both ballistas?
Just the one.
Just the one. Okay. Ah, nuts, guys. I had a plan when I thought maybe I could get Alexa, and I had a plan when like maybe the dragon was gonna be alive. But did I have a plan for this? No.
I mean, I will say we do know well that Alexa can fly. Like,
Yeah, but she's also just a small Ashura now flying through the air, where we know
It's
that there's
always
undead dragons.
that's true.
I mean, there are a lot of things in the air. That's also true. You know I can fly, but
It's not the only thing that can fly.
I'm not the only thing in the airspace.
So
Bro, Alexa getting chopped.
I don't think I can get up there.
This was not how I wanted it to end.
Sorry, I have to measure a distance. That's 50. So I could make it all the way up to this one ballista if I teleport. Is it the ballista that Galatar's on that is the one grappling it? Grappling it?
The one amidships, yes, on the left side midship.
And is there someone there like winching it or anything?
There's a sailor pulling the winch right now.
Okay. Shoot.
What you doing?
Hold on. Who is this Galatar?
Yes.
And this is the sailor. Oh, okay. I thought that was Galatar. That's why I was confused. And Birdie is under the deck. Okay.
Birdie's
Yeah,
all
the
the way at the
sailor's where
floor
I
of the ship,
was
but you can't see it.
Previously.
Yes. All right. Then I would like to go ahead and use hidden paths, and I will teleport right up next to Grimace. And then I will use my movement to go right up to the edge of the ship. And I will go ahead and cast, because I can see, nuts, that's a range of 30 feet. Wait, how far away am I from Brina?
From Brina, 50 feet.
Okay, don't worry about that then.
Oh, bro, blast me if you need to blast me.
Nah, I'm not, I was gonna give you bless, but I can't, I'm not gonna,
You can blast me.
let's just, yeah, I'm sorry. All right, we're gonna go ahead and cast a first level ice knife again, and this is not at advantage, correct?
Correct.
Okay. This is just a straight roll. Nope.
16 does not hit. But it does need to make a dex save.
So does Brina.
It fails, takes 8 cold damage.
And then that would be the end of my turn.
Alright, so Brina needs to make a dex save.
Yes.
30.
Unless
With
you're
with
counting it as
advantage.
like she's somehow not within.
She's within 5 feet of the dragon, for
Yeah.
sure.
Whatever you want.
21.
You're fine.
Yep.
I think you take half when you succeed.
Resistant to cold too.
So you get
I
two.
think it's an all or nothing,
And
actually.
Yeah, it's
Rating.
all or nothing, so you don't even
Oh,
take half
then
damage.
you don't even.
No.
Yeah, take nothing.
3
Good job, Brina.
Anytime.
That'll bring it to the bosun's turns, the officers' turns. The one up at the bow of the ship will fire his thing with a plus D4. Natural 1.
Oh my god, this guy's terrible at his job.
D4. Yeah, and it's really close too. That's even worse.
Oh,
So the explosion of cold and stuff distracts him, I guess. I don't know. He gets a little bit distracted by the lurching of the ship, we'll say, and the harpoon just goes wide. The guy amidships, his is no longer aimed, and he does not want to fire that across the ship. So they are going to leave that, I think. Does. So the bosun on the main deck is going to run across. Let's see, what's his speed? Can he do this? Well, he can get close enough. He just shouts something to his deckhands that are standing there and just says, like, that's one down. Focus on this one. And he sprints about halfway across the deck and pulls out his heavy crossbow. And is going to fire his crossbow. God, a nat 1. And the tilting of the deck tips him, and he is unable to hit as well. That brings it to the dragon. Oh wait, no, there's one more. This guy down here, which now the ship's starting to right itself. I guess he'll turn around. This is 30-foot range, 25. He can get right up behind the other deckhand, kind of lean over the rail, and he'll fire his crossbow as well, which is 100 feet. It's plenty. Dirty 20. Okay. So
Wow,
6
that's the-
piercing damage.
back of the ship are a lot better than the guys at the front of the ship.
Well, this is the quartermaster, so he better be. And that brings it to Galatar's turn.
Okay, I'm gonna.
Oh, wait. I skipped the dragon.
Oh right, sorry.
That's right, I just gotta make a strength check. 14. Does
Oh,
not
so
pass.
close.
Does not
Yeah.
make
Takes an extra point of piercing damage.
every point helps.
He's hurt, but he's still got fight left in him.
All right. As I make my way down next to Keytree, I'm gonna hold out my hand and shoot a little spectral blade at his brain, casting Mind Sliver, and he needs to make a DC 18 Intelligence save.
Okay. Fail.
So he takes 3d6 psychic damage. Ooh, not terrible. 10 points of psychic damage.
And has
Um,
disadvantage on, or no, a negative.
And then
DC.
minus 1d4 on his next saving throw before the start of my following turn.
Mini Bane. Gotcha.
Yeah. And that is it.
Alright.
Oh, sorry. Actually, can I finish moving back down next to Grimace with the rest of my movement?
Absolutely.
I forgot where I was. Sorry. There we go. Now I'm done.
Alright. Yeah, Zardoz now, like, you can hear him sort of straining. As he rights the ship back to its level course. He reaches down and kind of fiddles with some levers real quick and puts his hands back on the wheel. And you hear him shout out. What does he shout? He will shout, "Keep those guns ready! I want everyone ready to fire should an opportunity present itself."
Yes. Did the
And
dragon get a turn?
it did. It tried to escape and failed. Just
Bitch.
barely. That will bring it to Alexa's turn, and Kala's on deck.
So as I just sing some Aerosmith and free fall for a while, I'll cast Fly and save myself.
Easy enough. You manage to kind of right yourself and steady yourself as the wind whistles past you. And looking around now, you see that there are other of these lesser dragons, but there are also other airships scattered around the edge of that cliff wall, making their way into the city. and they are in turn being attacked by similar situations. You are able to cast a spell and 60 feet straight back up.
Yeah, and I can action dash another 60 feet. So 120 feet around. I'll be back in a minute.
You quicken spell to cast that as a bonus action.
No. Oh, you're right. Duh.
Your action to cast the spell.
So then, yeah, then the 120 on the following.
Gotcha.
Good
I'll
point.
let
Good
you
point.
Track your height. I will say we'll put you here. It's 500 minus 60.
It's 440.
440.
40.
Are they not moving forward?
This is easier. Just track it this way.
Okay, fine.
It's all good.
As long as
Get out the hypotenuse calculator and we'll just calculate it all out again.
Right, every turn they move
yeah.
100. I move 120.
We play D&D for the math.
Not again.
So that brings it to Kala's turn at the bottom of the round.
Bonus action, take aim, and I'm gonna shoot the other dragon.
29 will hit.
39.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, as it is yanked forward by the action of the ship being pulled in the opposite direction. It disorients its flight as it's just trying to kind of stay airborne at this point. Presents you with an opening. You manage to just catch it like right under the clavicle, and you watch the arrow practically disappear within it. That'll bring us to Birdie at the top of round 4.
I'm going to take my movement 30 feet over to here on the steps. Go away. And then I'm going to pull out my Inquest Persuader. And I'm going to take a shot at this dragon, which is 30 feet away.
Okay.
From this point. Right at its face. 26
will
to hit. Let's go. 10 force damage.
Yeah, you pepper it with a nice up close shot.
I'll take my my bonus action to pump another round in. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Gross.
Alright.
Yeah.
That brings it to Brina.
Okay. I'm gonna catch up with him. Again, I want to kind of try and stay.
You were already within 5 feet.
Yeah, but I just want to be on him. Is
So
there a
you're
way for
above
me
him.
to grapple him? No, never mind. That's not whatever.
There we go.
Yeah, I'm gonna square. Awesome. All that. I'm gonna reckless attack again. That's 40.
Oh!
A critical hit.
Yeah.
Whee! We talked about.
Sorry, I didn't answer your question. No, it is a huge creature, so you cannot grapple it.
Yeah, no, that I kind of gave up on that idea as soon as it came out.
Yeah, but a critical hit, damn.
We debated ever brutal critical, but I think we decided to just go with it. So
We're just gonna go with the math. Yeah,
that's cool.
48 damage. It is looking rough.
Let's do it again.
18 is just what you need.
Oh yeah.
And then 6 radiant damage at the end of my turn. Nah.
I will say, with that second, you stab downward, you catch it just at the joint where the neck hits the shoulder blades. You start pulling, and as you're holding onto it, you watch this radiance that surrounds you sear a handprint into the scales. And for a brief moment, you, Brina Erickson, are standing riding the back of a falling dragon. As you rip your sword out, it just sort of falls below you, and you watch as this quartermaster reaches up and severs the rope that is connecting it to avoid another.
Good fucking call. Ooh, yeah, it starts falling and Brina just stays right there. That's cool as fuck.
Ah. Alright.
Okay. I mean, I move like 10 feet. I'll use another 10 feet of movement or whatever to start moving closer to the ship again, but...
Yeah. We can end the encounter. We'll go back to a little bit of tension music. And yeah, a couple of rounds later, as you guys
It's about
look
20
eagerly,
seconds or 24 or so.
eagerly over the side, you see Alexa just
Yeah, I was
supermanning it up through the air at an arc to reach you all once again. You are reunited on the deck of your ship.
I don't recommend anybody go down there.
What'd you see?
Just a lot more of this, a lot more dragons,
Yeah.
a lot more other airships.
Ooh, glad you can fly, by the way. That is
Couldn't have happened to a better person.
could not have happened to me.
Yeah. Because that happens here. We're Dunsky.
I had time to think about, like, what if it was Birdie? What if it was Kala?
Yeah.
Yeah, toast. Knock on wood, right? You know. Well, I've got an hour of flying left in me, so I'm gonna.
Sure, yeah.
Yeah, you take advantage of that and go up to the crow's nest where one poor bastard has been standing this whole time just white knuckling it, gripping the top mast as the ship kind of
the
sways
ship
back and
fucking like
forth.
reels to the
Yeah.
side.
Yeah, did any crew make their deck or fail their deck saves, or did they not make any?
They did not with their sea legs.
Fair.
Yeah.
Well, anybody got any fucking like a juice box or something? I don't know about you all. I got fucking scorched there for a sec.
I have a potion of healing.
Yeah, if we got a couple of those, that would be grand.
Yeah, Bertie, you've been getting our shit beaten, bro.
Yeah, I've been getting rocked today, not gonna lie.
I can use Beacon of Hope with Omen to make sure that you get the full healing from those potions.
Oh, that would be swell.
I can give you a greater potion of healing.
That would also be swell.
I will take Omen then and use Beacon of Hope so that Birdie can get max heal.
So you get, what would a 4d4 plus 4, so 20?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, 20.
Yeah. 20.
So, there you
And
go.
then I'm gonna go ahead and hit myself with a while I've got this Beacon of Hope. I'll do a first level Cure Wounds, and that'll be 13 healing.
Oof. That's some good healing.
Yeah, that's I'm pretty close to max at that point.
Sexy.
Right.
That beacon makes a big difference.
Yeah.
As you all
Nice
kind of
little
gather on the main deck, you notice that the quartermaster Silas approaches Zardoz and kind of leans in over one shoulder. Zardoz turns his head to the side and he whispers something in his ear. You see Zardoz kind of straighten up a little bit, nod his head, doesn't really say anything. But then Zardoz takes a deep breath and just sort of raises his eyes up to the higher main deck level and addresses you all and says, well, I do hope we reach your port of call before any more of those things spot us. I'm taking us lower. We should be within range soon.
Great.
You guys can feel, as he lowers a lever, you can just feel the slight change in the air as you begin to descend. I would say with your passive perceptions, even those who don't have high, with the aid of your friends, as you peer out over the edges of the ship, you can see, kind of leaning over the rails, towards the center of the city, there is an area that has seen a great deal of destruction, presumably in the cataclysm that sunk this land. Massive tumbled structures and erupting out of the ground in several places what look like partial circular shape, like ringed buildings that have crumbled in the center, and their rubble now just lies strewn across small hills. There's one hill in particular, you can see what looks like an ancient ruined temple high up. The hill itself is kind of split by a chasm. You can see where there was a small stone bridge kind of linking one side to the other. The bridge is now kind of shattered. And about 500 feet away from that sheer-sided plateau is what looks like a piece of one of these massive ringed buildings that has broken off and embedded itself upside down in the ground. There's maybe about 10 stories of buildings sticking out of the ground, but most of it, you can see, is like crumbled and kind of bent in upon itself. It doesn't seem to offer much in the way of access, but Traherne has pointed you to the ground level, that there is a space where you could potentially find access. You can see how far away it is. It's going to take you about like 15 to 20 minutes of sailing to get there, with the winds being what they are. So if there's anything you need to do in the meantime, now is the time.
Good chance that potion of flying still. That potion of flying is gonna be down by the time. Yeah, I imagine.
Well, it's an hour, right?
Yeah, it's an hour.
You'll have about 45 minutes left.
By the time we land?
Yeah, so it's about 15 or 20 minutes, so maybe 40 minutes.
Gnarly. Alright, Brenda's just floating. That's all.
All right. A couple of minutes go by. You're able to really catch your breath. You find yourselves no longer at the height of mountain peaks that surround the city at the edge of this caldera-like crater, but instead at the height of more like skyscrapers would be, kind of floating in between these large, crumbling ruins of ancient buildings that are far taller than almost anything you've seen before. The only thing that comes close is the elevated upper city of Divinity's Reach. The ship lists silently through these ancient and abandoned corridors. And finally, as you kind of turn one corner, you see this massive structure now embedded in the ground just before you. Zardoz calls out, "Well, we've got more dragons incoming. Can any of you folks fly? Aside from the good lady, of course."
Hell yeah, brother!
Yeah, I can fly. Alexa can.
All right. Good. The rest of you, get over to the edge and prepare to jump.
What?
He starts to turn the wheel, and you feel the ship kind of turning slightly as though like a car in a skid in slow motion. Like the back end starts to kind of kick around, and as he reaches down, Zardoz looks at all of you and says, "Now, damn it, we don't have time. Get to the edge. Prepare to jump." And he pulls the lever, and the ship kind of starts to stop so suddenly that it kind of tilts a little bit as it did before. So those of you who can fly,
Pulls the
How far of a jump is it?
it looks like it's maybe 200 feet.
Can I just
I
grab
will-
onto Brina's
Yeah, if I could
shoulders?
do-
Like, can I climb onto her?
I will wild shape then into a giant eagle, and I will pick up those of us who, I guess it would be Galatar and Kala. And
Dirty under my
does
arm.
Alexa still have flight or no?
How
Only
long
10
is the
minutes,
life
but
spell?
It's only 10
minutes?
minutes.
Yeah, well then I will pick up whomever I
I
can.
will say
Did
so.
I levitate today? Just
Yes. You
Okay.
levitated
Yeah.
once.
You did, yeah.
So
Okay.
Brina, you can carry quite a bit.
That is
Yeah, you could probably carry Bertie and Galatar
I'll carry Kala.
or Kala. Yeah, like you could carry Kala.
Yeah, take
Carry
Paul.
Kala. What's Birdie?
Oh, what about
He
Great
could
Eagle
be-
can get Kala?
Birdie weighs like 2.
I don't know if the Great Eagle could. I don't know what the strength would be exactly. I can look
Giant
that up.
eagle, I have the stats.
Giant
they have
eagle,
a
not great eagle.
strength of 16 plus 3.
So 16.
But also if
carry
it's based on
240 pounds.
if it's based on my strength,
Yeah, it's the eagle's strength.
yeah.
Yeah, so a great eagle can carry 240 pounds, which is not sufficient to carry
Mm-mm.
Kala.
Mm-mm.
But you could carry Alexa simply. Probably
Yeah.
Alexa and Birdie.
You can take Alexa, and I could just cast a 4th level fly on myself and Grim.
So there's no time. As he
Yeah.
pulls this, the
Yeah.
ship tilts. If anyone is immediately, like, Keetree's turning into a bird. Brina is already flying. Who does Brina grab?
I'll grab Kala if
Okay. So Brina grabs Kala under the arms and lifts up, and it's heavy. Like, you've got giant strength, so you can do it.
romantic.
But like you
No worries.
feel like the weight of Kala pulling down as you're trying to fly. Who does Keetree grab?
I would be grabbing Alexa and Birdie. Can I get? I can't get Galatar. I couldn't get all three.
Yeah, you got 2 claws, and
All
those
right.
2 is easy within your weight, so you grab them. So that just leaves Galatar and Grimace,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah, I'll put my
Yeah.
hand on Grim and cast fly at 4th level because I did prepare that today.
There's no need. So
Oh.
as the two of you, the 2 of you others grab the others, as Galatar and Grimace kind of shift towards the edge of the railing as the ship as it kind of lists to the side, you watch as Zardoz flings a hand out, and there's just this, it's like a glitter bomb, flashes through the air, hits both of you, and he casts Featherfall.
Hot boy shit.
Nice.
What a
You guys
fucking
kind of
man!
like tip over the edge, and then you're just like slowly, slow-mo falling through the air.
Hot
Very
boy
nice.
shit.
And as you guys
There we go.
depart, you watch the ship kind of right itself and immediately start making its way back up. And
Hold
you
the
can hear
sailing handbrake.
yeah, pretty much. You can hear Zord
Yeah,
like
you can.
calling out to the crew, all hands on deck, man the ballista, sheets to the wind, let's go.
I like respect him more now, like tremendously. Got them leadership skills.
you
can't
don't
beat
know
it.
what I've done for that man.
Oh no.
It's just got like Kala under the arms, like semi-Heimlich maneuver, like yeah, but this we're doing. Oh, we got it. We'll levitate by the end.
Now would be a good time if anyone needs to take a bio break.
That'd be
Yeah,
good.
that'd be great.
Take a couple minutes. Be right back.
Yeah, sounds good.
Okay. So as you all find your way safely to the ground, and Zardoz takes back to the skies with the Starlight and his crew, you find yourselves descending into a bleak, desolate wasteland. Even from the air, this building, this structure, it was difficult to judge its size, its mass. But as you get closer and find yourself kind of floating down beside it, you can finally take in the full scale of Orion architecture, supported by magic that hasn't been seen in the world for 1,000 years. Eventually, you find yourselves at what could arguably be considered the base of this embedded ancient tower. And it becomes apparent to you that most of it has crumbled beyond all recognition. But you find what looks like the entrance to a small tunnel. Not a cave, but something that indicates the passage of thoughtful living creatures. There's a small tunnel about 8 feet tall and about 6 feet wide has been excavated in the side of this crumbled structure, leading down into the darkness. You have a brief moment as you stand in the streets of this long dead city.
Yeah, it's going the right direction, I guess.
He's not gonna be up, that's for sure.
Yeah, all right. Well, Kala, Brina, y'all wanna half after you.
I'm still gently holding Kala. Sorry.
I will unwild shape.
Okay.
So that we don't just, have a giant bird trying to walk through the town.
It is a fairly narrow tunnel.
Do we see any risen around?
Oddly, no.
Quiet.
You, with your natural sort of awareness of the environment around you and your sort of passive ability to notice things like tracks, I would say it is clear that very recently there were dozens of creatures shambling through here. Some very large, some human-sized, some even smaller. But all the tracks that you can see appear to lead away by a variety of routes. And you can all hear, distant and faint, the sound of combat, of cannon and artillery fire, shouts of battle and magical explosions. You can see every now and then flashes of multicolored magic.
We should hurry.
Yeah.
I'll start going towards the tunnel.
I'll follow up the rear.
I'll be right in front of Brina at the back.
You guys descend into this darkness, and it is damp and cool, and immediately becomes pitch black. The tunnel descends 20, 40, 60 feet, and about the time you pass the 60-foot mark, you see light up ahead, outlining the rough carved, rough hewn edges of this man-made tunnel. It opens into an upside down room, the contents of which are coated in a thick layer of dust. Across from the tunnel in which you stand is a heavy stone door that is flush with the ceiling, which used to be the floor. Flanking this door are two identical statues that hang down like stalactites. Each one holding in their hands upside down flames that burn pointed towards the floor. In front of you is about a 4-foot high barrier that was formerly the arch at the top of this door that you will have to step over if you open it, because you are now walking on the ceiling.
I have a question. When you say that the flames are upside down, are they upside down in relation to us? As in,
Yes.
if
Like the
these
statues are upside down and they're holding
us?
bowls
were
upside down, and the flames are acting like flames, but they're pointed downward.
Okay, so if everything was upright, the flames would be pointed upward, though.
Yes.
Okay, no, that was what I was wondering.
And the room itself is relatively small. From the tunnel, there's about a 5-foot, about a 5-foot wide, maybe 8-foot tall area directly in front of you, and then the room itself is like 10 feet deep, but only about 15 feet wide. It's almost completely taken up by the statues.
Is this like the novelty museum in Pigeon Forge? That's like the building that's
Effectively. It's completely upside down, yeah.
So, question: are these statues of like soldiers? Are they in like armor? Statues just like random people?
They both depict a long-faced human man dressed in elaborate robes with adorned and like very ornate shoulder pads and a high neck, in like a high kind of cylindrical hat that has a flat top.
Is there anybody that I would like the description would ring any bells from having read about history or like magic and things?
Make a history check.
I'd like to pop detect magic.
That's a 16 plus 10 for a 26.
26. You recognize this figure as Vizier Kilbron.
Evilbron?
Yeah, it's. I'll put it in chat. I'll put it in Foundry.
Kind of you.
Can you guys see that?
Yes.
Okay. Vizier Kilbron is the sort of high archmage that served the Orion royal family. It was Vizier Kilbron who, when the Char invaded Kryta and Ascalon and swept down and were invading Or, when they crossed the peninsula that connected it to the mainland and reached the gates, Vizier Kilbron is the mage that went down into the forbidden catacombs, found the scroll of ancient and forbidden magic, and sank Or rather than have it fall to the Char. He also later played a significant role in the Flameseeker prophecies, having been kind of not resurrected, but brought back as a wicked lich. It was he who, what was it? He was trying to release some elemental, like primal spirits on the world, resulting in the death of Prince Rurik of Ascalon, one of the last royal family members. It was a big deal, and he was defeated by a group of heroes long ago. It's 250 years ago.
Oh, wow. Okay.
That lich situation was dealt with. It's great.
Alexa, do you sense any other magic aside from like the flames themselves on these statues?
Do I see anything with my detecting of magic?
The flames themselves have a definite aura of, I believe, illusion magic. You do also see that there is an enchantment, I would say, of some sort, kind of between the statues, like joining them as one.
So, like, do I see it between them? Like, is it like a...
Kinda, yeah. It's like imagine an aura like a bubblegum bubble that's blown around the two statues and kind of stretched. Yeah.
And there seems to be something connecting these statues. Maybe don't stand between them.
There's no other way through the door though than to go between them, right?
Is there?
Correct.
Oh.
I will pull you guys to the map.
Oh, great. There's a map. This is wonderful.
Not good when there's a map just for statues.
I was like, thank God, my mind
we are
was not.
pumped.
And that's how they brought the Lich back to life.
What do you mean the fog of war was set for this thing? I don't understand.
Oh,
Yeah, you guys should be in the entrance.
Yes.
You're all kind of crammed in there because it's pretty small.
well.
Oh, so this room is tiny?
Yeah, 10 feet deep and 15
Okay.
feet wide. That's it. And those two statues hang down. Technically, you could get underneath them, but they're hanging down from the ceiling.
I look and see if I think this door is trapped, that these statues are a trap, or
I would say with your perception, looking from where you are, this is brightly lit by these statues. There is no handle. There does not appear to be a lock.
Great.
magic shit. Okay.
Would I be able to... Do we have 10 minutes? I could try to identify the statues, I guess, to see if it tells me
Yeah.
what they are.
I mean,
Or I
Yeah,
could just try to
Don't have
dispel
anything
it.
faster. Like,
I mean, I could
Okay.
try to dispel it. That might work, or it could waste an ability that could be better used later.
we could also just try to go through it.
Yeah, Bertie, you go
is there
first.
any
Brina,
Writing
I
anywhere?
think you ought to go.
Writing.
any writing, any symbols, anything to give a clue to like how you're supposed to get through here?
Oh shit, hang on.
No, there's no writing.
Oh.
Okay, I'm good. I cast a spell.
Do you think there needs to be like a secret password or something?
So the door is closed before us, but Costa,
no door
it
handle.
doesn't appear to be unlocked though.
No handle or anything.
I mean, it could be a push door.
I guess.
If you want to
yeah.
step between those statues and push.
I think Brina, I got fucking lit by the dragon. All right, it's somebody else's turn
Yeah.
to go through the shit.
Dude, I just want them to be banished to another plane or something.
It's not that bad.
Well, I mean, if that happens, I can get back.
Yeah.
I guess I can just cast a spell magic on it. So I'll try that. I'll step up to it and put out my hand. I'll try to cast a spell magic on one of the statues.
Yeah, I would say you kind of stretch out your hand and reach out with your arcane senses, and you can sense there is a strong enchantment there, and you just kind of pull that veil off the statue, almost like a spider web, too long in place. And Alexa, you watch as the aura around one of those statues just disappears, and the sort of resulting bubbles fixes itself over onto the other statue.
That
So-
did the trick.
Think we can go through that? Bertie, did you still want to go first?
I have never volunteered to go first.
All right, I'll try
Volunteered
walking
Brina to go
through.
first.
You step up into the space between the two statues, right up against the door, and you guys hear a disembodied voice.
Oh no.
That's worse.
But it's odd. It's like distorted and kind of warbling, and you can only catch about every other word
Oh no.
as it says, "Welcome, his arcane Vizier Kilper is currently please leave Magister Hall of Mysteries and a representative schedule and that's it."
Great, it's a welcome
Yeah.
statue.
Fucking,
So
like,
it
leave
That
a
was-
message
we
at the
fucked
beep,
it up.
Whoops.
So it is the
Um,
mystery hole.
Mr.
Mystery
We have an
Museum.
appointment.
Yeah, let's just walk through, I guess.
We make
You step up,
appointments.
Touch the door.
Yeah, I'll step towards the door because we're in a hurry.
So you kind of put your hand on the door and feel of it. There is some patterning to it, like there's a decorative kind of pattern carved into the front of it, but it is, for all intents and purposes, a big stone slab kind of set into the archway.
If I push on it, does it open or does it feel like it's gonna take Brina's level of force to?
As you kind of work on it, it is a heavy stone door.
Okay, I got
Brina.
something I can try. I don't think I ever actually unattuned from the Mask of Many Faces and attuned to the crystal ball. I believe I'm still attuned to the Mask of Many Faces. That's what my character sheet is showing, which makes sense because I wasn't gonna do it on an Elder Dragon because I already got fucked once. So I'm gonna use my Mask of Many Faces to do disguise self as this Magister Archmage man.
Fuck yeah.
And I'm just gonna like walk up to the door and like move
It's
my
me.
hand.
Nothing
Yeah.
bad could happen with this.
But I'm just
Nothing
gonna
but good things.
Yeah.
walk up to the door.
You watch as Birdie turns into an approximation of these statues, which
Yeah.
themselves are not in color. And
Okay. What else would it be?
it's like looking at like those Egyptian movies like Cleopatra from the 60s with Liz Taylor, where like everything is overblown in color and gold and stuff.
Absolutely. Because Birdie's like, what else could it be? You know?
Yeah. You walk up and make a dramatic gesture, and there is stillness and silence.
All right,
Okay.
I'll give it my try. I'm gonna try and push the door.
Make an athletics check for me.
Like to push the door. Push.
Push it.
Push.
Real good.
Push him.
Okay. You go to push on it, and it doesn't push inward, but as you're kind of pushing and grunting and straining, you feel it start to give upward, and you're with a 25, you are just able to push it up enough that you can get your fingers underneath it and start
Ooh.
lifting it as it shifts into what used to be the floor.
Okay.
And you are able to kind of stand up on the archway at your feet and lift it up tall enough that your friends can get by while you're holding it.
Yeah.
But it does not lock into place.
Is there anything that we could brace the door with? Looking around, I imagine no.
There's just dust and some
Okay.
rubble.
Oh! I will pull out my
Do it.
marvelous pigments and a little like iron or like a steel bar flows from the tip of my paintbrush into place beside Brina in the center.
Okay. Yeah. So once you get it up high enough, Birdie comes in and starts gesturing with the paintbrush as this magical metallic staff just kind of apparates in there, and once it solidifies, you can hear the ting as it kind of falls to the side, and you're able to wedge it up in there and hold that door open.
Does it hold for the time being?
It does. Yeah.
Okay. 30. He's like,
What
stop
you guys
touching.
see before you
What is all of this useful toolness?
a long 5-foot narrow hallway that extends out in front of you, and at the far end, what looks like from the ceiling descending in that direction is an ancient staircase. But on the floor in front of you at the very end and like piled up is just a mountain of rubble. But there are doors to your left and right in this hall. I will caution you, we are playing with live ammo. So be wary of where you go. If you want to just tell me what you're doing,
I'm
you can
just
do it that way.
gonna move forward slowly, looking for traps in this tunnel.
I
would
will
say
give
with your-
Kala guidance.
I would say with your passive perception, and it is brightly lit, you can see that it looks like the end of the tunnel is pretty well impassable. But looking around on what used to be the ceiling, you don't see anything out of place. And as you kind of look up at the flat ceiling above you, what used to be the floor, you don't see any loose tiles or anything untoward that would suggest a trap.
Okay. Then I will start with this door. Check to see if it's locked.
Okay. This one, also kind of flush with the ceiling and hanging down, there's about a 4-foot high, arch bow beneath you that you'll have to step over if you enter. This one does have what looks like an ancient locking mechanism, although the door itself is made of stone. And that is, so it's difficult to tell at first, but as you look at this space and sort of like test it, it doesn't seem to give. It does seem closed and potentially locked.
Alright, try to unlock it.
Okay. Make your thieves tools check. 25. So you find that this ancient lock in a stone door is complex. More complex than it has any right to be.
I also had a...
But with a 25, you are just able to get it unlocked.
Dang.
And I will say, Alexa, with your detect magic up, you can see that on the door behind you that you've just pried open, and on both of these doors in this hallway, there is an aura of abjuration magic.
I'll give him a heads up. There's something funny about the doors.
And Kala, you
Okay.
do hear the successful as this very complex lock falls into place.
Okay. Since that has magic stuff, I will move down if somebody else wants to look at that, and I will check this other drawer to see if it's locked.
It seems much the same. It does not give. It doesn't really have like a handle to speak of, so much as like a little indentation for your hand to kind of reach in and grab the door, but it does not open.
All right.
It does have a lock though, and it appears to be locked.
Okay, I'll pick that lock too.
Okay. 27. Having kind of gotten the hang of it, you understand what you're up against now, and you are able once again to pick that lock. So you guys watch as Kala is teasing these locks out. She kind of has to stand on her tiptoes to get up to it because it's fairly high off the ground. But you hear the locks tumble into place on one, and she moves down the hallway and starts to work on the other.
This is all still upside down.
Yes.
So, okay, are all of the doorways flush with the ceiling as well, or?
Yeah, each doorway has about a 4-foot high convex curve where the arch will be, and you're gonna have to step over it to get into the rooms.
Fairy Inception.
Alexa will have to parkour over it.
Yeah,
Can
it'll
I
be fun
try
times.
to gently push open this first door that Kala unlocked that Alexa and I are next to?
So as you start to push that door open, you can hear the stone kind of sliding against the stone of what used to be the floor. And what you see beyond is shattered and kind of jumbled equipment. This is, yeah, much of it kind of lying around the wreckage of an old, nearly disintegrated wooden table. Let's see, I can open that door. There you go. And off to, there's a light source, another flickering torch to your right.
Mhm.
And on the right side, there's a wall with another door in it.
Oh, Kola, it looks like there's another door in this room if you want to go take a look at that one too.
Does the magic just
Sure.
stay with the door? The abjuration?
Yes, it seemed to be on the door itself.
Which door is the abjuration on? It's on this one.
All
I
of
think,
them.
Yeah.
All of them.
Also, when I open that door, does Alexa see like anything in the room aside from the doors that immediately kicks off like, oh, there's magic?
No, I would say as Alexa takes a look inside this room, you just see a big pile of rubble and old busted equipment all kind of scattered. It looks very much like all of this was on the floor, and when the floor became the ceiling, everything just went ass over tea kettle and broke and shattered, and it's just a wreck.
All right, I'll walk through the door.
Yeah, step over the upside down arch and enter this space. It's a little bit bigger chamber, and you do see there is a sort of enchanted torch in the right corner and a door on the right wall.
Now that I've walked through the door, can I look and see? Is there a trap? Like if we had been on the floor, it would have triggered, or?
Make an investigation check. You guys watch Kala carefully step through and look up at the ceiling behind you and the wall. 23. It doesn't look like there's anything. There's no mechanism. You don't see any glyphs or anything like that.
All right, I'll check out this door, see if I can unlock it, get it open.
Okay. It appears to be locked, much like the others.
Okay.
It is also stone. 29. You are quickly becoming old hat at this. Now that you've learned what you're up against, and you are easily able to unlock that door.
Open it, I guess.
Sure. So, as you guys hear this other door scraping open, you see there's a smaller room, and the floor of this space is covered in shards, mostly of glass, and what look like discolored patches where pools of spilled fluids would have gone, but have long since dried and evaporated. And there's also the wreckage of what looked like two, what would have been cabinets. Now it's like a collection of cabinet doors with busted wood. In a niche in the far corner of the room, you can see that bolted to what is now the ceiling is a metal chest with its lid closed. This is
Do you take us
Inviting.
for fools,
No.
Ryan?
12 feet high.
Okay.
Oh shit.
I mean, the answer is yes. How are we going to get it?
12 feet high?
Yeah.
Yeah, the ceiling is about 12 feet high in here.
Over here's the chest.
Yeah.
I
Look at this
can,
little cubby.
Mhm.
Okay.
I can help out there.
Lord forgive me, I'm about to go back to my old ways.
Or if you got your fucking tentacles, I don't know how high that'll get you. Alright.
I can't levitate again.
Let's see if I can...
Does this, from what I can see, does the chest look trapped?
It's really hard to tell from 12 feet away. It certainly looks closed. And
So-
there must be some kind of latch preventing it from opening, or else it would have just, because
So-
it's upside down.
It's 12 feet on the ceiling, yeah?
Bolted to the ceiling.
Alright, well, Birdie will come over here.
What are the rules for how far you can reach over your head?
Uh,
Half your height again?
maybe. Yeah.
I can give somebody.
Yeah, how
You are as tall as you are wide
I could
in real life.
kinda reach it, but probably not well
not
enough
to
to pick a lock.
manipulate it.
Okay, let me ask this. I got 2 solutions.
Brina.
Wait.
Trench coat this.
Come on, I can pitch.
I got a solution. I'm gonna cast a tensor's disc on the floor. That'll give her 3 feet
Okay.
boost.
That should work.
Okay.
It's 3 feet off the ground. And
Rita's already
I
on her
will
hands and
say-
knees to give her a boost.
Brina, and then put
Because-
Brina, on it.
Because Kala is standing on an invisible surface and reaching up to do this, and it's not at a good height. I will say you have disadvantage.
well, I have a better solution if that'll
Okay.
help. I will again because I have plenty of paint. I will pull out my marvelous pigments, and you watch like flowing from the tip
I
of
can
his-
do
So,
this.
but before you do that,
Damn it.
she goes ahead and stands on
Guys,
the.
these pigments
on
are
the
not
tensor's
going
disc.
to get used by the end
Now,
of
I
the
will say, so while all this is going on, this is a lot of time.
Yeah.
What are Keytree and Alexa doing?
Oh, I've been keeping tabs on Kala just to make sure she's not gonna get blown up or anything.
Keitree's kind of just chilling out in the hallway, keeping an ear out. She's kind of keeping close to the back. Yeah, that's about it.
Okay. And Galatar?
I guess while they're in that other room, I wanted to just kind of like crack this door open and peek in. Like I want to try to open it as slowly as possible to just make sure there's no danger or anything.
Yeah. So you guys can hear the faint sound of this other door sliding against the stone. Galatar, you see a much wider space in which tall bookshelves are affixed to
Oh,
the
no.
outer wall,
His
but they have
My
filled
dream.
their contents onto the ceiling-turned floor.
A sea of books.
We're gonna need
There
5
is a
hours for
large-
Gallagher to
We've
order.
lost him, guys.
I
What
guess
used to
this-
be a large table, kind of like shattered and broken across the floor. But as you kind of peek your head in to your left, so on the map it'll be to the right,
Mhm.
you see what looks like a 5-foot wide, dark hole in the floor,
Not both well.
leading downward.
I think I found a hole downward, but also lots of books.
Shut up, nerd.
Why?
Uh,
As Birdie's
well-
in there too, I want to look and make sure the chest isn't trapped magically.
It does not appear to have any sort of magical aura.
Okay.
and while they're doing their thing in there, can I search to see if there are any books that have not completely deteriorated or somewhat preserved or could be of use?
Okay, so now we will resolve. Kala, go ahead and make your Thieves' Tools check with disadvantage. 25. Is that a nat 1?
Yeah, but it counts as a 10.
This one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So 25 is enough. You are able to unlock the thing. I will say, as you hear the click, the lid of the chest swings down, and the contents come tumbling out. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw to try to catch them.
Oh.
We didn't think of that.
18. Okay. Alexa and I guess Birdie are in there.
Mm-hmm.
You guys
Birdie
watch
is
Not even
as
in the same
I still
room.
have her on the map.
what looks like a canvas sack, almost like a it's hard to describe. Almost like a utility tool belt with like several little pockets comes tumbling out, and Kala just manages to reach forward and claw that with her hands. With a 17, none of the bottles break.
Ooh.
There
Nice
are
catch.
4 little vials in little pouches on this belt. It's like a little belt or bandolier with 4 little. It's got more pouches on it, but 4 of them have vials. And Galatar, as you're looking through the volumes there. Most of them have long disintegrated, and some of them, when you pick them up, they just kind of like crumble apart in your hands. But you do see there are a couple that are in decent shape. It would take you some time to figure out what they are, but you do see there are a couple.
Yeah, I think I do read Orient. I've got it on my list of languages if that helps.
You do. You
Yeah,
do.
True will be going in that room with Galatar. I
Okay.
need to let Axel out because he's getting moody. Hold on, I'll be right back.
Okay. Right, yeah. Galatar, reading Orion,
Yes.
you see that the names on the covers,
Mhm.
there are 3 books that are, they're still damaged, but they're in good enough condition that you could read most of the contents.
Okay.
One is called Magical Wonders of Ore.
Okay.
Volume 1.
One is called Mysteries of the Serpent Folk.
Ooh. Okay.
And the third is called The Foundations of Ore.
So magical
Ooh.
wonders of or
Got a
what was
3.
the second one?
Mysteries of the Serpent Folk.
Okay, and then the last one again.
The Foundations of Ore.
Okay. Cool. I will put those away in my pack.
Okay.
Can Kitri take a look? Like she'll step in sort of gingerly after Galatar and like carefully stepping around that like hole. Is there a way that like I know with Druidcraft she can like sort of have like like flames, like would she be able to sort of like use like a small light in her hand essentially to just kind of like take a look like down the hole? I'm not like trying to like drop or throw anything. I'm just trying to have like a small amount of light.
As you look down into it, like you do keep your distance because you see that the edges, it's been dug out, and so the edges are not very well carved, and it is kind of slippery and dangerous. But you're able to get in and kind of lean over, and as you look straight down, it is a fairly long drop, but at the bottom you see flickering torchlight. It looks like it's maybe about 40 feet down.
It sucks.
Do you want me to go check out the bottom of the hole, Kalatar?
You could. I mean, I can, and I'll bamf Ibu into from his little pocket. I can also send Ibu if you want to play it safer. But I mean, if you could shift and want to go down, yeah, well, by all means.
Whatever's like, I can go into a CR like 0 something and just check. But if you feel better sending Ibu, that it's not like a.
Or you can both go. Either way.
Yeah, I'll send Ibu
Okay,
with you
los
that way in
dos.
case you run into the dragon. We know that we need to like rush to get you.
Okay, well, would a bat, like a small bat, would that be considered like a CR0 maybe?
Yeah, absolutely. There's
Just a
that for
tiny
that.
little bat. And just I'll flap down the hole, and I won't go all the way like out to where the torchlight is, but I'll try to get like to the bottom, and if I could like, hang on to the side and flip upside
I was
down.
saying, like, bats are expert climbing in caves, so you can absolutely like flicker down and then grab the side and scrunch your way down, and with your between your blind sight and the fact that it's brightly lit, you're able to kind of poke your head out the bottom of that hole. And what you see is another pretty big room that contains 2 large rusted metal cages, both damaged, sort of spread out through the space and tumbled over on their sides, kind of all cattywampus. There is another roughly dug out tunnel about 15 feet away from you on the floor that appears to descend even further. And on the south wall there are narrow windows through which you can see just like packed earth that's kind of like poured in over time, like small little piles of it at the bases.
Is there anything in the cages? Not even necessarily living, but like bones, remains.
They do not look like they have anything in them.
Okay.
No bones, no tattered cloth.
And then the last thing I want to do is I would like to take a large, like, just deep inhale of the air, and like, do I pick up anything specific via smell?
Make a perception check. And this would be using your statistics.
Okay.
It smells musty. There is the smell of earth and a dampness to the air, but other than that, nothing out of the ordinary.
Okay. I would let Ibu check it out, I guess, with me, and then we'll head back up. Maybe we'll race. Bat versus bird.
Yeah, I'll leave it to you to decide who who B2. And while they're scouting out the bottom, what are the rest of you doing?
Meandering back towards the rest of the group, or the other half of the group, rather.
Yeah, we don't know what's in those vials,
I'm
right?
gonna move into the library and then figure out what's in the vials.
So yeah, is there anything up the stairs that I can see with detect magic?
It is completely choked. You just
Okay.
see broken earth and boulders and stones.
And similarly, is there any book that lights up, or books? Boring.
The only thing magical you see in here is the torch, or torches.
And I do kind of need to know when 10 minutes are, because I will recast it, and I am surging.
British surgeon.
Kala, easily enough as you kind of enter the space, you pop the cork, stick a claw in, give it a taste. Which one? They all look identical. They are all a sort of dark brown, almost like a really strong lager color. But the vials themselves have kind of a bluish green tint, so it's almost like a blackish brown color. And as you taste it, you can identify this as a potion of resistance against necrotic damage.
That's
What?
crazy.
Pretty nice. That's pretty nice.
4 of them.
All
Alright.
4 of them.
Damn.
Birdie doesn't get one.
I mean, you've managed to be unscathed so far, Birdie. I can't imagine what.
Right. Fucking ragdoll of a boy.
Galter would say, I don't need one though. I'm going to be fine against necrotic damage, so
Oh fuck.
if somebody else
I'll
would
hand one to
prefer one.
Birdie and
Yeah,
Alexa,
Jesus.
Yeah,
and then I
Oh,
have like
well,
2
thank you.
left.
I'm cool. Most of the time, I just, tough it out.
Necrotic resistance, you said?
Hand the other one to Kitri then.
Oh, also, did Grim fit down in this hole?
Oh shit.
Ah,
I meant to ask you that, but then we kept getting
Grimace keeps-
cool things happen. And then
He
there
can't
were
get over the
bugs and-
door ledge. It's too. He can't,
right.
I was gonna say, if he
So
can't
a
fit, like, I
large-
will polymorph him if
Yeah,
I have to.
fucking
a large
Roomba.
creature can squeeze through 5-foot wide spaces.
Just that slow sound of like grinding behind us.
He is. It's difficult terrain. So
Okay,
yeah, he is floating slowly behind you in the narrow corridors.
for a little Grimace. Okay.
Oh, goodness.
Stone turned to stone.
Sad construct. noises.
I'll say Birdie. He had pulled out his marvelous pigments. He was gonna make Kala a ladder to get up to that box. I guess didn't need it, but he'll put away his pigments. But before he does, like kind of off this paintbrush, Brina, around your wrist, you see form like this little bracelet, and it's like kind of like a gold or a glittery little rope. And it's got like a little tiny little piece of metal on it. And it just says BFFs.
Birthday!
And he just kind of packs them away.
What are you guys doing?
Exit in her hand.
I'll just say, it looks like if we go down this hole, it goes to a larger room. This one has cages for some reason. There's nothing in them, but strange place. And then there's another hole from that hole.
Quick question. Do we want to play guess on what made these holes? Or do
Did
we
you
just
say
want
they
to
look-
play surprise later?
Did you say they look man-made, Ryan? Before?
They are artificial. They're not like a natural.
I guess what
erosion.
do they look like tools were used on them, or do they look like the way when like something burrows through the ground and it's
Make
kind
an
of
investigation check.
Yeah, that's
I'd be pulling out some rope.
that's
trying
a
to find a
12
place to
plus
tie
10,
off.
22.
22. You're even just your time at Divinity's Reach. You've seen when big construction projects were going. You've seen man-made tools and their markings. This definitely looks man-made. And judging like with that high an investigation check, this place was collapsed when the entire nation of Or sank beneath the waves.
Hmm.
These holes were dug after it came back up.
Mm.
So these were probably dug maybe by the Arisen? Maybe as a way to get to their master or bring him things?
Guess it could also be from artifact hunters.
That's true too. Or I guess he could originate the creatures, some of the creatures from. I don't know. You
Like I
there were
said,
things
it's a
like
fun game.
Let me
leading
ask
away
this.
from the outside of it in large quantities, right? Like a lot of footprints coming away from that initial opening.
Not from the opening, but like in the street where you were.
Oh, okay. Just
There had
nearby.
been a lot of creatures there, and most of the recent footprints from the street were going out.
Can I ask, looking at this hole, does it look like it was dug, like the way the chisel marks or looking at the tools that are like moving, was it dug from here down or was it dug from down up?
Make an investigation check.
That's my strong suit.
Is there another chest over here?
9.
There is not.
Okay.
Yeah, it's really difficult to tell that.
Hmm.
Yeah,
I figured. All good.
it's a very sloppy
9.
project.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, there's no way Grimace is fitting down this hole. So,
Did
what are
Destiny's
we gonna do?
Edge when did
I don't
they
think I'm
encounter
fitting down this hole.
Zytan? And if
They have
did,
not confronted Zaitan.
I was like, was this another forward attempt?
No,
Is this like
they
a
fought
person-sized hole?
Krokatorek.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
It's a
5
5 by
foot
5.
wide.
Yeah, it's
Fine,
about 5 feet.
Well, there's no way Grimace is
Roughly.
fitting down.
Roughly,
He
he
can
will.
squeeze, but
Squeeze.
it'll
Okay.
it'll take.
He
him some
does like one
time.
of these with his arms, sticks
he's
them
gonna-
up.
He actually just twirls himself really fast and kind of drills his own way down through the hole. Just makes it a little
Yeah.
neater.
All right. Well, let's. Are we got. So there's no way to get at the end of the stairs, right? Like it's just rubble. Like there's no way to get past it.
I mean,
Okay.
you could like dig your way through, but it would take a long time.
No, Birdie doesn't want to do that.
Birdie doesn't dig.
Yeah, Birdie doesn't.
Pretty
dig
better
most of
climb
it.
rope though.
Yeah. All right. Let's pop down this bitty. Let's
So
do it.
it's 40
Was there
feet.
some place I could tie the
Yeah,
rope?
it's about 40 feet down. Yes. So the
Okay.
enchanted sconce
Mm.
on the wall,
Mm.
the torch
Mm.
burning, is actually fastened on very. It's like it's not adamantine, but it is a very strong iron, thick sconce, and it appears to be like you don't see screws or nails. It is like permanently magically.
This is
affixed
back when they
to
made
the
things
wall.
really well. Nowadays, just our bar, look at it. Come on.
Looking like they
Oh, I thought
It's
it was
just cheap stuff
expertly
from
made.
Radasum. I tell you what, man. It's just it's all plastic and
I'll tie the rope off and slide down.
And trust
50
magic
feet?
tech.
Yeah,
I have
well,
a 50-foot rope.
It's a 40-foot drop, and you got about 10 feet to the wall, so it's perfect. You'll have to drop a little ways when you get to the other end if you don't tie more rope on.
I just use one rope for now because I feel like we'll need more.
So with the rope, you guys don't need to make a check or anything to descend this otherwise tricky tunnel. You do, as you come to the end of that rope, it's about a 12-foot fall. But I would say as you get down, lower yourself to your full length and drop carefully. The ground around you, like, it is covered with some rubble, but it's not so bad that you risk like permanent injury.
Hmm.
And it is well lit.
Obvious.
So I think this will work. I think if I click this, key tree is going to disappear. Ooh, and goes downstairs. So if
Ooh.
everyone wants to get on the tunnel, I can teleport you one at a time.
In the tunnel.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
I'll go in the tunnel.
That's a neat little mechanic.
There you go.
Ooh.
It's a very complex module.
I like that. Oh, can you move Grim down?
Yeah,
I
Lift it
can't
up.
get back up.
I think he's
Sorry.
actually too big.
I don't know how to get back up.
Yeah, so you guys all kind of cram in here, and you see these two cages, and there's a hole kind of right in the middle of the floor. There is a door right behind Kala, and there is a door to the north, just behind Grimace by Key Tree.
So there's another hole going further down.
Yes.
Which way do these stairs go?
Oh, was that open already?
Yeah, it was
okay.
open already.
My bad. I just couldn't see
Should
the
not be.
icon. So yeah, as you turn, that door is pushed open, and you see that there is a spiral stone stair. As you kind of like move up around it, you can see that it too is choked with rubble, completely collapsed.
Suspicious.
Are those cages? So I know they don't have anything in them whatsoever, but are they like opened or are they still locked closed? Or
They are
just
still-
closed, period?
Well, they're closed but not locked.
Okay. Gotcha.
Anything magical about them?
Yes. A
Yeah.
faint hint of magic. And as you go and look at them, I'll say, this is like as you go to look at them, you can see that inside, on what would have been like the flat bottom part and like the interior of some of the bars, which are not circular bars but like flat, almost like basket weave type of bars. It's like super rusty and corroded. As you touch them to manipulate them, like part of them break off.
Mm.
It's so old and so degraded, but you can see arcane sigils of binding and abjuration inside. The aura is very faint.
These cages definitely held something magical long ago.
Yeah.
This place
We
seems
I think
to
wanna
this
go down
place
the
was like a museum or a.
We haven't checked this door yet, right? Or
Correct.
am I
Yeah,
missed
but
it?
do we want to? Do we need to?
I mean, there might be more useful things like those potions you found, I guess.
I say hardcore yes.
Alright, I'll check out the door.
Well, if it's hardcore,
It appears
I mean.
much the same as the others.
Locked. Alright.
Yep.
I'll pick the lock.
And you do see, Alexa, it too has a abjuration aura on it. 30. God damn, they really do get
Every
better
roll
every
is getting
time.
better, yeah.
Yeah, it's amazing.
We had a 1.
Winker.
Yeah. So,
A 1.
you are easily able to unlock this.
I'll open the door.
Okay, as you slide that stone door open, you see that here an upside down table sits in the middle of the room, and books are just scattered all around it. Clinging to the bowed outer wall is an upside down fireplace, and along that same wall is a single window with nothing but hard packed earth beyond it. There is a door to your left on the west wall, and if you poke your head into the space and kind of look around, you can see there is a door in the corner to your right.
I'll go to the right door first.
Okay, much the same as the others. Closed and locked.
Alright. 25.
25 just gets it, but you are able to unlock it.
No.
You can roll a natural 1 and still.
Lowest
Eat
she
it.
can roll is a 25.
Yeah.
So as you open this door,
Level 15. Man.
you see that it appears to be the other end of the crumbled stair from the hallway that you just came from.
Yeah.
The passage is choked with rubble, but beneath the rubble, partially obscured, as this door slides open, you see partially beneath the rubble is buried tattered leather and armor on a long, desiccated skeleton. Flat against the stone, or I guess the stairs are above you, so it's flat on the ceiling. And one arm is like reached out from under the debris and is missing its index finger. But it does not appear to be animate.
Okay. And too much rubble for the stairs to get anywhere.
Yeah, well, and coming from where it is, you know that this is the stairs that
Yeah.
led back down to the floor you were on.
Okay.
All right, let's back up.
If I look around, do I see its missing finger?
You do not.
It's weird.
An odd detail, yeah.
Yeah. And the armor is like messed up, so it's not like
Yeah,
magic
it's
armor.
fucked.
All right. Well, I'll just go open the other door.
I say nothing magical about the skeleton.
No,
As
it's
you
missing
kind of
finger.
Poke your poke your head in this little tiny. Oh, sorry, I can open that door. Into that little chamber. No, you do not see anything magical about the armor or the skeleton. I will say, with Kala, with your natural sort of perception and investigation, the tattered leather armor that this skeleton is wearing is of Crichton make. You've seen, like, it's not like a name brand or anything, but it's similar to armor you've seen people wearing in Lion's Arch.
Yeah, so he wasn't here.
He was not here in the
When it-
ancient Orient days.
yeah.
Kroger brand armor.
He's a new guy.
And yes, Alexa, you see that both of these doors have the same abjuration warding on them. Kala, this door is closed and locked, as are all the others. 25. You can easily open this door as well. This is... So as this door slides open, you see this room. It's a slightly smaller room and contains the shattered remnants of another desk and a couple of chairs. And it too is magically lit. Although I will say the door begins to open and you hear that scraping of stone and then the sound stops, but the door continues to open.
This doesn't make me nervous.
And Alexa, you can sense a strong magical aura coming from the room. And there's just sort of like a haze of, I believe, illusion magic coming from that space.
Not everything is as it appears in that room.
I'll just step in.
Wait.
You step in and everything goes completely quiet. You hear nothing. You turn and you see Brina saying, no, wait, but you can't hear her.
If I look around, like, it's everything in here is just broken and whatever. There's nothing.
Broken up? Yeah, make a perception check.
I mean, that was tasty.
Or investigation, either way. So yeah, as you're looking around, everything is broken and tumbled, cracked, and unusable.
Kala,
So
do you see anything
a couple
weird?
Of, like rotten, disintegrated books, but you hear nothing.
War crime.
I'll, after looking around, step back out.
It's an odd experience as you step back through the door. All of a sudden, like, you hear your heartbeat, your breath, the sounds of people stepping around through the rubble and the grit on the ground, and it's a little jarring.
And
Yeah, you can't hear anything in there. It's kind of weird.
oh,
I don't really
I fucking
know
run in there.
why you want a room like
Yeah.
that next to a room with
You run in and,
cages.
like, you hear Kala start to talk, and as soon as you step into the room, everything is cut off. You hear nothing.
Oh, maybe the things in the cages were loud.
Yeah, sometimes.
I don't know.
Ooh, yeah, it's really quiet in there.
Alexa, what are you getting from the room?
It's just magic. It's just illusion. I guess that must be what the silence spell is.
Ah,
I'm not
okay.
as super familiar with it.
Can I
Yeah, I
look
don't know how
in
to
this
cast that
skeleton's
one.
mouth?
Yeah.
Okay.
Kind of poke your head back in that room. The curiosity gets the better of you, and you get back
Yeah.
into that small chamber. You reach down and use your claws to kind of open that skeletal jaw. Just a humanoid jaw.
No finger. Hmm.
Can I?
Has
It's gonna
anybody
fucking
seen a
keep her
finger?
overnight.
Make a perception or make a survival check, Kala.
Survival?
Mm-hmm.
25.
25. The missing finger was indeed gnawed off. There are tooth marks around the bone.
And the cages are sealed.
There's nothing in them.
They're
Yeah.
closed, but as you go like touch them, they fall apart. Like the iron just pops off.
Yeah, I wouldn't
It's
hold
so
anything
rusted.
over.
Cool. This is good.
While this is happening, can I do maybe not so much to the bat thing, but can I just like I like walked in and looked around the room and just came back out. But the second hole, can I just look down and like judge how deep that goes and sort of see like
It
do I
is.
see another
Yeah, as you
more
look down,
torchlight?
it's about 40 more feet, and you do see torchlight.
I'll say
Okay.
I'll go ahead and since Birdie's just kind of standing in here with Rena, I will pull out my marvelous pigment, and I'll make like 60 feet of rope.
Okay.
Yeah, and I'll even paint a stake in the ground on which to like a a rebar.
Yeah, like
kind
a
of
big
point
iron
it-
spike.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah, to tie it off
Fantastic.
at. I don't know how many square.
Yeah, it doesn't really matter.
All right, I'll mark off 10
If you do
square
something
feet or
crazy, we'll mark off something.
I've only got a 950 square feet left, so
Yeah.
Only.
Yeah.
The
Yeah.
teeth marks on this guy's hand, were they like little rodent? Or were they like humanoid? Or
With a 25 survival, they were humanoid.
Oh, he bit off his own.
but the finger wasn't in his mouth or
It was not.
like his rib cage or anything? Like it's not
Nobody
He didn't eat it.
Present. Doesn't seem that way.
All these options are bad.
I mean, he could have had it himself, and maybe he didn't die until after it was digested. Also, I'm not sure how well bone goes down in a human stomach, so
Yeah, do humans eat bones? I mean char do
I
it.
don't know actually. I don't eat animals.
I mean, the couple on accident, but I don't know about. That's fine. Ooh.
Do they come out?
Yeah, do you see the bones again?
Honestly, I haven't checked.
Hmm.
But never mind.
You were about to say you feel.
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm talking about poo-poo with you guys.
While all this is going on, can I check in that silent room and just sort of poke around and make sure that everything is what it looks like? If that makes sense, like that there isn't
Yeah.
some sort of additional image illusion.
Yeah, make an investigation check.
23.
23. Yeah, you just take a good couple of minutes and just, like scrape your sword against the edges of things, and everything seems to be as it seems.
All right, Birdie's climbing down.
Hi.
Yeah, I'll climb
it's-
down too.
Or I'll let Kala go first if she's like
Oh.
going. But
She's chomping at the bit, you know.
Gentle.
that's exactly what Birdie go. Oh, I mean, if you want to. Like,
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, and it's like a glittery rope. It's like tied off. It's like a hot pink.
Like iridescent nylon.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I can move you guys.
And it's got like knots in it and stuff to make the climbing a little easier. I think.
I will say, Kala, as you appear down below. Let's see, what is this? This is. This chamber appears to have been some kind of laboratory. as evidenced by the upside-down storage cupboards and empty shelves fastened to the walls, the shattered glass and alchemical equipment that is strewn across the floor, and arcane symbols painted on what is now the ceiling. In the middle of the space, you see another in the middle of the space on the western wall, you see a 5-foot wide passageway has been like knocked through the wall, and right at its foot is another 5-foot deep hole that descends to a lower level.
Yeah, something not
There
to
appears to be a
finger off and
room
not a bunch of holes.
beyond the wall. I can move you guys down there. Should work. Yeah. You guys want to stand on the hole? I can teleport you down.
The only thing I fucking hate more than laboratories is abandoned laboratories. It's just
What's that?
Is inhabitedly abandoned.
What's
I
that,
will get you in
Brian?
just a sec.
It's a square.
what's that about?
Alright.
Some kind of fucking rectangle.
He's like, calm down, we're getting
Yeah,
there, you guys.
you see that this partially kind of collapsed section of the west wall exposes a room that lies beyond. Looking in through that gap, you can see. Oh, that's the wrong one. There is what looks to be a stone altar attached to the ceiling in the otherwise empty semicircular room. On the front of the altar, a mask with what looks like almost like octopus tentacles where hair would be, and 6 eyes, 3 vertical to a side, is carved into the face of the altar facing you.
Does this remind us of a certain mind flayer, perchance?
This does not. It doesn't have coming out of like where the mouth would be. It's more like
Okay.
a ceremonial mask and then stylized hair.
Okay.
Mm.
Okay, creepy.
Sucks. Gross.
And that's on the altar hanging from the ceiling here.
I think we've seen this kind of statue before.
Maybe? Do you remember where?
Weren't we in a temple where Birdie had to tell a secret?
And I did
Yes.
the.
Oh, was they had air?
Yes, you recognize this as the iconography, the symbol of Abaddon, the fallen human god, once lost to history, the god of secret knowledge.
Great. This is fine.
I'm gonna go check out this door.
I will say you do see there is another open doorway beside you where you land. That's what the dotted circle is. It's where the hole is above you. The open doorway to the spiral stair matches with the one above, and you can see it is choked with rubble. But Kala, yes, as you approach that door, is much the same, locked stone. Alexa, you do see that is also covered with an abjuration aura.
Is it known if Vizier Kilbron was a worshipper of Abaddon?
Make a history check.
28.
Never explicitly, but based on your readings of the Flameseeker prophecies and the nature of the entities that he was trying as a lich to allow into the prime material plane, it would seem that he had been corrupted by the teachings of Abaddon. And Kala, yes, you are able to open that door easily. As you open this door, I assume you open it.
Yeah.
So as you open this door, the remains of a table and several empty bookshelves litter the floor of this chamber. Clinging to the bowed outer wall, another upside-down fireplace hangs above a pile of loose ash and earth. An old rusted short sword lies on the floor by the doorway, in addition to a crumbling old dagger and a heavy crossbow stuck in the released position by a thick coat of rust. lying underneath the dirt-clogged windows on the north wall is a partially crumbled human skeleton in the tattered remains of robes, beneath which shimmers a cloak of deep blue with gold embroidery, the inside of which is iridescently shimmering.
I will grab the cloak and look for an extra finger.
Yeah.
Oh,
I need you all to roll initiative.
Oh.
oh.
Well,
Before I forget, though, I have to say, I went to Or and all I got was this rusty short sword.
Oh.
It's like keychain size.
What the fuck,
Roll
Kala?
such shit for initiative. Yeah, I have advantage.
Ooh.
Oh my
Ass
goats!
initiative rolls. What the fuck, guys?
Well, y'all.
I hope this is like the wrapping up thing, and you're now gonna have to fight a rug.
Yeah.
Oh.
Not again.
Not the rug. That was the only time in the whole campaign where I was like, maybe Kala will die.
If it hadn't been for her whole take aim ability, she would have.
Yeah.
That thing was clutch.
Okay.
Weird fucking arc.
Man, I miss breaking into or what was his name? Zamon?
Yeah,
Minister Zamon's
Minister
house.
Zamon.
Yeah, his party. That was
That
fun.
was fun.
That was a really fun one.
Colin
enjoyed
and I
that.
got to steal that fucking
So-
Breaking that
ring or
statue.
something.
Yeah, that statue breaking was fun
I
too.
will say, gotta throw some combat music on here.
Oh, no.
Golly.
Kala, as you reach under this old skeleton and detach this cloak, start pulling it. Before you, in the air, shimmers to life a glowing orb about the size of a pumpkin, and you are caught by surprise.
Is she within 30 feet of me? Because she can't be caught by surprise if she's within 30 feet of me, thanks to Omen.
She is.
A fucking orb, man.
Okay, so none of you can be surprised.
Yeah,
Yes, within 30 feet.
if they're
And-
within 30 feet of me.
Galatar, you see there is a sudden bright flare of light in that room, and it is your turn.
Okay. Well, then I will go rushing it. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Oh. Can I get in front of Kala? Maybe a collect wall. There we go. Okay, 25. And then this is the orb?
Mm-hmm. It's kind of bobbing and floating in the air.
Can I move to that side of it?
Yeah, diagonally.
Okay.
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
Um,
technically in the other space.
Then I will go ahead and light up a little green flame blade and take a swing at it.
Okay.
So it's 16 to hit. Not great.
16 will not hit.
Okay, I'll take another swing at it. Ooh, those are both bad. That's a nat one. Don't use a rapier in a tough or a sword in a tough area.
As you're swinging at it,
yeah.
you find that even though the glowing ephemeral shape before you is pulsing about the size of a pumpkin, as you jab your sword between, like you're not making contact, the actual entity is fairly small and it's just very brightly illuminated, so it is very hard to hit.
Yeah, that didn't go great for me. I will, as a bonus action, just in case, cast Shield of Faith on myself.
Okay.
And that will end my turn.
Right, does Grimace do anything?
I don't think he can move into that space.
Probably not.
So I can't actually see where he is now that I'm in this room.
He's out in the other room.
Yeah, so I'll just have him stay out in the other room and kind of like keep an eye out in case anything else tries to come from behind us.
Okay. Alright, on its turn, having received an attack, it's gonna attempt. You watch as just this little like blast of static shock arcs out from it towards you, Galatar, and it does not hit.
Orb.
Poor little thing.
Ponder the orb. It's my action. I would like
And
to
it is
ponder
going
the orb.
to
Like the bully discipline.
start floating away,
Oh,
and you watch as it disappears into the wall and the rest of you see it emerge into the chamber where you are.
Ah!
Oh no. Oh
Passes through the
no.
wall next to Keytree.
I don't like any of this.
That's
Brings it
right.
to Brina.
What
I
is
fucking
this?
hate fighting orbs,
The
dude.
Fucking
little
orb.
glowing, pulsing ball of energy.
Right, well, I'm gonna go towards the glowing, pulsing ball of energy. Not gonna rage because, whatevs. We'll fucking find out.
Time to fuck around.
Go fuck around and find out. I'm gonna try and hit him with the crossbow quickly.
Yeah, 24 will hit.
Tell me the orb's still up.
20.
Tell me the orb's still
Yeah,
up after
you-
that.
Cleave through the thing, and you watch as this
This doesn't seem like
glowing
good.
essence sort of like parts for a moment, and it starts trying to pull itself back together. And it looks like it's having a really difficult time doing that. It's sort of just barely cohesive.
And for my second attack,
22 will hit.
please tell me I'm not like killing a spirit or something.
With your
The last
second
time-
blow on the back swing, you bring it down at just a slight angle, and what's left of it trying to piece back together sort of explodes in a puff of light, and you just hear, and it is gone.
Rena, I think that was a soul.
I hate orbs. I hate fighting orbs. Just grow up. Be.
Oh my god. I mean, we kill people all the time, but
If it touched you, it might have taken possession.
could you
Just
do
like
what you did?
I do hope it wasn't the dying wish of Orient culture or something, but
Maybe. Could,
you know,
could be.
ugh,
Could be.
Is everybody okay?
I'm fine.
Seems
I
to
think
be.
we are.
That was
If you are
weird.
proficient in Arcana or Religion, you can make
Huh.
one of those checks.
I mean, I'm a little
about it.
proficient in everything, Ryan.
Oh, only a 5, but 20 total for Arcana.
Oh, we tied for once.
I rolled very low.
I would say Galatar, seeing the remains on the floor there, you and Alexa are able to puzzle out that this was a will-o-wisp. It was a sort of incarnation of the animating spirit of the restless dead.
It's really
So
sad.
it really was a soul kind of.
Yeah, it was just a really agonized soul.
Oh, guys.
God, that's awful.
Well, we just helped move it on.
That's
yeah,
tough,
well,
Brina.
yeah, it's in a
That's
better
tough.
place now. And Kola, it looks like you found something pretty cool.
Yeah, some kind of cloak. Still no finger.
I really
But
hung
we
up on that
finger
finger.
in-
Still no finger.
I'm gonna
Is
be
it-
happy if we
is
don't
it
find
here?
that
Is
finger.
this guy also missing one, or
No, if
I
you look
thought
down
he
at the skeleton-
ate his finger.
I will say with your perception and with Galatar standing there, both of you have very high investigation skills. This skeleton is very old.
Ooh, okay.
What about the clothes it's wearing? Are they in like? Does it seem like it's in like oddly good condition for being on like a really old skeleton? So it might be like magic.
The cloak,
Just-
certainly.
Yeah. Okay.
The tattered robes that it's wearing, not so much.
Interesting.
Not so much.
Obviously.
Brina's just kind of kicking whatever's left of the will-o-wisp, like, ooh.
Kicking through the dust.
Yeah. Making sure there's no wisps left.
Yeah,
Is there
so should-
anything? I guess what would be the ground now on the floor around the like altar to Abaddon?
Yeah, I want to see if there's anything
Do
magical.
we want to mess with the altar to
I'm not gonna
Abaddon?
go. Oh, I'm just looking. I'm just
You
looking
mean on the
Well,
floor
fuck
at your
the
feet
altar.
or at the
He
ceiling
is
by the
the
altar?
worst god.
at our feet because I'm thinking of like if things had gotten flipped.
No, actually, it's odd. This room is pretty bare. There's just rubble on the floor from where this part of the wall seems to have been broken inward towards the shrine.
does it seem like it used to be a fake wall, like a
He
secret
is full
wall?
of secrets.
There does not seem to be an actual archway in the rubble here.
Has anybody gone
Hmm.
in there yet?
I mean,
Have any of you checked this out?
No way, man. None of
is
that.
there
I-
anything
I-
magical from the doorway?
I want
I
nothing
looked,
to do
but
with
I'd
that.
rather not touch it.
The let's see. The altar does not appear to have a magical aura.
It just looks like a boring room.
Getting closer and taking a good look at it, does it look like there's like a lever or switch or something that does anything?
No, as you look up, I mean, it's 12 feet high, but there don't appear to be levers or switches or grips or anything really. It's kind of smooth stone except for that mask carved on the front.
Does that seem like a separate piece?
No, it's like an engraved
Oh,
image.
okay.
Or I guess like partially
Yeah.
engraved, partially embossed. It's like a bas relief.
And there's no point in having an altar if it's not going to be hiding something. So I'm not checking it out though.
Yeah, sometimes you just need a good altar to your boy,
Yeah, a secret room after your special quiet room.
Yeah.
Totally normal.
That was
One room's
weird.
for screaming, and the other room's for secret
Yeah.
screaming.
Love that. Love that.
That sounds about as fucked up as Abaddon was, so makes sense.
Yeah, so
Should we
Just
try
like-
to keep going down the holes, or should we check out these other doors?
Are there more doors? In
I
We
think
looked
we're
at
out
all
of
of them.
doors.
Yeah,
Oh, I haven't just looked over at this one by Grimace.
it's more stairs that are
Oh,
blocked
okay.
up.
All right.
so
So
is-
down the hole then?
yeah, is this another 40-foot looking hole?
Do you have more
Has
rope,
anybody looked
Birdie?
down it?
I do. I will
I
use.
have 4 more.
Oh. Well, are you ugly, Kala? Is your rope ugly?
No, they're silk. They're pretty nice.
What color is it?
It's kind of like golden, sort of.
I'll use
A
my
little lighter
pigments
than my fur.
just to make the iron stake in the ground then, so we can tie it off.
Hey, Ryan, as we go through,
Of
like
course,
when
you
we're
could
going
make
down
some-
through these holes, does it look like there are other floors that we're like passing by, or like other levels? Or okay, so it's like there's just a level every like 40 feet.
Or so, or something like that, yeah.
Interesting.
There
Okay.
are places where you're actually passing through loose earth.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
it looks
so
like
it's
it
not
might
even
have
like
been
all the
separated.
same-
Separated.
It's not even all the
Gotcha.
same like
Okay.
building necessarily.
You gather that it probably is because the stairways seem to match up, but there are places where like the building is broken and the earth is kind of filled in.
Yeah,
Interesting.
Big Indiana
it
Jones.
was just like shattered under the weight of the water.
Well,
And how well, I
Down the
guess,
hole.
does this seem to have been like? Does it seem like because this was like packed in, maybe like under dirt? Has there been like a ton of water damage? Do we see a bunch of like crusty, like dried out
No,
sea
it's-
creatures or sand
It's odd
or?
as you guys go through here. There's no
This
water
is-
damage.
So this
There's no
mostly
barnacles,
seems
no coral.
untouched.
Seems like it was probably sealed before, like in the tumbling. It was
It
probably
was sealed
the
off.
rubble sealed it, yeah. So it's been kind of sequestered until something came through here and burrowed into it or dug into it.
Well, off
On
off
to the
we
next
go.
level.
Yeah.
So who goes down first? Kala?
Yeah, I guess.
So
I don't like that he asked.
you guys grab this rope and you're going down. Kala has an easier time because she has a natural climb speed and her claws make it a lot easier. So as you descend, I'm assuming Kala, you descend right side up. As
Yeah,
would
like
be,
feet
like you don't spider
first.
climb down it.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you get to the bottom.
Mission
And
Impossible.
I want you all to picture this as you guys pass from floor to floor. It's like a 40-foot long, or it's like a 28-foot long tunnel, and it's a 12-foot drop to the floor. So you're all in this tunnel, one after the other, descending this rope, trying not to get dust and debris and rubble falling on each other. Kala, as you reach the bottom, this is, what do you see? Your feet kind of dangle out first, and you lower yourself very slowly down the last bit of rope, and as you look around, still suspended 12 feet above the air, you see a large space, and old rusty tableware, shattered plates, and broken chairs lie scattered across the floor beside 2 tables. One overturned and one on its side. And as you scan around the room, to your east, about 20 feet away in the corner of the room behind this table that's turned upwards on its side, you see a pale humanoid head with lank, patchy hair kind of peeking over the top of the edge of the overturned table. Its perfectly white eyes kind of staring wildly in your direction.
Great.
And you
Great.
hear mumbled, half-whispered words in a language that you don't understand.
Kala climbs back.
What the fuck?
No thanks.
Just
Okay.
The dragon was
I'll kind of like
unstoppable.
look up to see if whoever's on the rope above me notices this also.
Yeah, I was gonna go down after Cull. Am I able to hear the words?
I was gonna go last. I wanted to recast detect magic.
Galatar,
Mhm.
you hear,
Oh,
in a language that has not been spoken aloud by very many people in 200 plus years, in ancient Orient, the words, no, 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 abominations. How did they get past my spell? No, this can't be.
Oh. Okay.
Who's this?
I'll just drop down.
And Kala, as you 3-point land, you see this creature start to stand.
oh,
And it is a
no.
muscular, pale humanoid, once muscular, now like scrawny and gaunt, but lots of definition, no fat on its lank, gnarled body. And as it stands, behind it flex 2 long appendages from which blackened, brittle, dust-covered feathers, patchy, just like 10, 12 feathers on each long limb, one on each side, arc out up high above it as it kind of presents a threatening posture. And in one hand, it's holding what looks like an old, rusted mace.
It's friendly.
And you see it kind of backs up against the wall a little bit and is clutching that mace in both hands, looking at you wild-eyed, its teeth bared.
Cull, don't attack it. I think it's scared of us. It said we broke
It
its
should
magic
be.
spell. I think it was referring to us.
It should be.
You could just let us leave.
Could I try to say to it, we're not here to fight you in Orion?
So you call this out from the tunnel. Make a persuasion check
Yeah.
at disadvantage.
At disadvantage?
At disadvantage.
Okay.
As this
Fucking broken.
faceless voice from the hole in the ceiling in this long sealed chamber.
Oh yeah, I was like dropping down, or like I guess hanging on the rope towards the floor. But yeah, 2.
2.
It's
Yeah.
a -1, man. It's perception.
You just hear in response, the tricks, the deceptions of the enemy. I must not falter.
Do you serve Zaitan?
At that,
Yeah,
I need you
that
all
was
to
the
roll
wrong
initiative.
word, huh?
Oh,
As he
shit.
screams,
Magical word.
the deceiver! Die, foul monsters! Ah!
Ryan, you gotta stop making creepy people, dude.
Goodness gracious.
Look, I can't roll to save
God
a life.
damn.
Ah, crap. Hang on. I gotta put you all in it.
All messed
no,
up.
Gotta roll again. Shoot.
Oh no, not my 2 6s.
No.
I mean,
I will
I'm taking
go ahead.
mine.
Reroll if you want. I
Yeah.
see Galatar rolled a natural
Yeah.
die, so.
Roll again.
I mean, I'll roll just for you.
I mean, look at
just
that,
go ahead and
guys.
roll it.
Fuck! Of course it's lower. Oh, never.
Dang, that karma.
I mean, hey, if you all kill him before me, I don't have to do shit.
So wait, where in this room is this creature?
I will
This
put him on the
little-
map in just a second.
Okay, because I guess I gotta move out of like that drop down spot.
Oh, guys, why am I first? I'm not even down there.
Mm-hmm.
Come on then. Oh, are we re-rolling initiative? Ooh,
I only rolled
got
the
an
one
8.
time.
Oh,
18?
yeah. If we're real, like, I'm fine with the 14. Okay.
He's like, I don't want to go first.
I feel very bad about this.
I don't want to fight this thing, but I haven't
wanna
even
fight
seen
him.
it. I think all I've heard from the top of the hole is
You
just
can hear
some
like
yelling.
muttering, and now you hear like a shout, and you hear Galatar speak, but you don't understand the words. Yeah, it is over in the corner here.
It looks so cool.
Whoa!
That's so neat, Ryan.
He's not a little boy.
That's
He's human-sized.
fucking.
Okay.
So I guess I'll like move out of the way of the hole, because is that where people drop down? Is that corner?
Yeah, so I will say Kala probably had a chance to get out of the way before you dropped, but good,
Yeah, so
I'm going to
she's
put
probably
you
further
there.
than me.
Yeah, I'll say you're at the foot of the hole
Okay.
as you drop down and say this, and it starts to charge. So there's not a lot of options for the first round of combat, but Keytree, we will go ahead and start with you.
We don't have like a marching order of like, I know Alexa said she was last. Galatar is after Kala.
My
But-
initiative reflects that.
Birdie and Brina and I.
Yeah, whatever you guys think you would have gone down as.
I would probably go before, honestly, reflecting the initiative. I'm assuming
Okay.
it will go after me. I don't know. Can't
I was gonna say I'm fine like doing that then. Okay.
So you're
So
behind Galatar.
I'll be behind Galatar and he's just dropped down.
Yeah.
Am I like how much movement would it be for me to drop down but get not on Galatar, essentially?
I'd have you make a dex save,
Mm-hmm.
and on a fail, you just fall prone.
Okay, cool. We're gonna,
As everybody
We have-
scampers to get out of the hole.
we all gotta go anyway. So
We
that's
all go sometime.
an 8.
Hey.
Yeah, as you fall, Galatar is there. You hit him, and you're trying to avoid him, but you just get knocked against him in the wall and fall prone.
Sorry.
So
But
then it's half
probably
my
move
movement to
about-
stand up.
Yeah, to crawl the rest of the way out of the hole, drop down, and stand up, you've probably got about 10 feet you could move.
I only really wanted to move 5. I'm just gonna get like step out from. Actually, no, I'm not moving any closer to that boy. I'm just moving the 5 feet out
Okay.
from under the hole, so hopefully I'm not a problematic thing. Okay. Oh. And it's like holding its mace. This
It is currently like running, leaping over the table towards you all, its mace held high, ready for a strike.
Oh.
I'll fucking fight.
Oh, I feel so bad. Okay. Oh. Wait, hold on. Nah, okay. That makes. Yeah, we will, I will cast Create Bonfire right in front of it onto this like table
Okay.
here
Yeah.
in that square.
It's the Varian classic. Beautiful.
I haven't done this in a while. Hopefully maybe it'll stop. But if it jumps through
There
the
you go.
fire, it gets burned. So there we go.
Yeah.
And fine. Just gonna take 5. After I cast that, I'll step 5 more feet. I'll step up towards my bonfire so that I can make more room.
Okay. That will bring it to Galatar. Your quick reflexes coming into play.
After I just drop on you.
You did.
That fire thing is super neat. All right.
Are you concentrating on something?
I am. So that the thing that I had cast before last 10 minutes, the Shield of Faith,
Oh, right.
that I cast when we encountered the Will-O-Wisp. Don't want to fight him. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna try making a suggestion in Orion. This will, I guess, drop my concentration on what I'm currently concentrating on and replace it with this.
Okay.
But I guess I'll try and suggest in Orion. Can you spend the next hour telling us everything you can about this place and about Zaitan? or two. I guess, yeah, that's a reasonably worded thing, right? That'd be okay. It's a DC 18 Wisdom save, I believe.
We
I
have
haven't
an
used this
hour.
in a long time.
So as you say this, you see it turns its gaze to you. Its eyes just pure white. There's no pupil, no iris. And it's kind of like tracking you as you move because you dropped down and had spoken to it. And as it's flying towards you, you stretch out with your spell and make this suggestion. And it like locks eyes with you, and you hear in your mind in Crichton, "Your foolish tricks are no match for a messenger of the divine." And I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh,
So I'm trying to be
no.
nice to this thing.
As you
Oh shit!
you are
That's not
bombarded
s-
with flashes of imagery.
16 total.
16 total. All right. Give me 1 second. I'm
Damn.
gonna bring this up here.
What?
As his mad gaze is turned towards you, your mind is bombarded with flashes and imagery, of sounds. You catch the last words of a heated argument. You cannot do this. And who will stop me? You? And you see falling stone. You hear the groaning of earth and steel and the screams of thousands and pain. You have just the sensation of agony like you've never imagined. And then suddenly nothing. And with 16, you begin just babbling and talking incoherently. You are incapable of normal speech or spellcasting.
That's an 8th level fucking spell
Yeah.
quality.
Fucked.
8th level spell?
It's like the one spell.
Feeble
that,
Mind.
Feeble Mind. Yeah.
Oh.
I was just saying it's like
It's
that
not,
level spell
but
thing.
right. Yeah, it feels like
It's like the same effect type of stuff. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm with you.
Yeah, and so the rest of you, its lips start to move, but you all hear in your minds, "Oh no, oh no, 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 no. You can't play in there. No sand is left, only salt." And that will bring it to Grimace's turn.
This bitch is crazy.
I guess Grimace would just be, because he'd probably have to go last, so he's probably just waiting at the
Yeah,
top
he's
for
like-
everybody else to get down and then trying to go.
Can ready that dog.
Wiggling his
Or
way down.
ready the dash.
So, also, I know that like I'm incapable of speech. Can I still move?
Yes.
Okay, so I'll just move myself to my little corner to babble my own little head
Ah.
over here.
You guys watch as Galtar makes his way off into the corner, like, oh god, no. And you start repeating the things you heard, and who will stop me? You? And it's super creepy.
And then I guess I'm not concentrating.
He's Blair Witching in the corner.
Yeah, because the spell failed.
Yeah.
Brings it to Kala, and Brina's on deck.
Yeah, bonus action, take aim, and I'm gonna shoot him.
Okay. 25 will hit.
36 damage.
Okay. A heavy hit. You watch as the arrow like sinks into one of his shoulder joints, and he just screams in pain and clutches the wound, with like blood kind of trickling out between his fingers. But it looks like mercury. It is like a liquid silver,
This bitch crazy.
and that brings it to Brina.
Yeah. All right. So I hopped down as well. I'm going to.
I think you popped me down as well, Ryan. I don't think
I did. I just went ahead and put
Okay.
you there. You guys can see that standing behind this 5-foot-high bonfire, as the table burns, is this tall creature. It has no shirt, but it's got like a almost like a monk-like skirt that has a little scapular kind of hanging down from the waist over the front. Tattered, age-worn. The body itself is emaciated, bruised, what would be wings are almost bare of feathers. There's just like a couple of dried, brownish, desiccated looking feathers still clinging to the bony structure and fleshiness of what would be wings.
Yeah, he's gross. Rena's gonna move over here and like, hit him at a diagonal, kind of flanking with
you can hit
hanging
him.
out with a fire. That's cool. No.
Urgh.
14 does not hit.
Fucking did.
Urgh.
28 does.
Just double it.
He bats away the first blow with his mace, but the second blow comes in and makes contact.
Rena says, "Oh no, no more ghosts!" Just tries to wail on him.
And you feel the sword bite deep. It like passes through part of his side and leaves a nasty, deep rent, and more of this mercurial blood leaks out.
Great. Cool.
I feel like we should collect it.
No, thank you.
That brings it to Bertie.
So bad for this thing.
It's visibly wounded, but it still looks okay.
Rena's gonna hit this
Yeah.
bitch unless somebody tells her not to.
Yeah.
Paul won't.
That's the thing is I don't speak his language. So there's not much. I haven't heard anything he said.
At least you can see him.
You would have heard a voice in your mind about the sandbox being empty.
Well, that's not particularly helpful in terms of diffusing a situation.
Yeah, all you can really tell is this being appears to be clearly mad.
Yeah. Yeah. Hmm.
Oh, I forgot attacks on him should have advantage.
Hmm.
Now,
We'll roll with it from here on out,
okay.
just for time's sake.
It only lasts one round.
Okay. I'm gonna pitch something here, Ryan. Hear me out.
Okay.
This thing is clearly mad, right?
Insane. Yeah.
In the
Would I know if a greater restoration would cure
Madness.
a
If you
similar
know the
kind
spell,
of
you
madness?
know that is one of the effects of the spell.
Because it doesn't say madness.
Does it not?
You end one of the following effects. One effects that charmed or petrified the target. One curse, including the target's attunements. Any reduction to one of the target's ability scores. One effect reducing the target's hit point maximum. But if you'd give me the flexibility, if Birdie thinks he could use this greater restoration to try and cure this madness, I would give that a try.
I would think that having been trained in like the priesthood of Lyssa at the Cenobium, you would know that is a possibility.
All right, I think Birdie's gonna grab he's gonna reach into his pouch, grab a fistful of diamond dust, and just try and run forward, leap over this bonfire, and press this into this being and cast a greater restoration
Fuck yeah, Birdie.
Okay.
to try and end whatever madness is gripping this creature.
Yeah, you parkour that table, leaping through the flames. Your colorful clothing sort of dancing in the flame.
Oh, I
light as
forgot
you-
to mention, when Birdie came down the rope, I like to imagine he whipped his ascot off and held it so to keep from getting rope burn, and did a fireman's fucking scale
I
down.
swear to God, I thought you were gonna say you came down with your knee wrapped around it, coming down a stripper pole.
No, I was thinking just to grab onto the rope. But,
greater.
Absolutely.
but kind of hearing this maddening thing and seeing it kind of cowering in the corner, I think that's what he's gonna try.
Yeah, so you hit the floor, and it takes a second to dig the dust out of your pouch, but you know where it is.
Yeah.
And so you take a quick glance around. You see Galatar gibbering in the corner, and you run over towards the flames, jump over them, and as you land within touch range, you blow the diamond dust onto it and cast your spell. There is a moment that you feel the magic leave you, and you feel it enter this being. And there's a moment of hesitation as Brina is withdrawing her blade from its side, where it's
Yeah, and I think Birdie's like, wait! It just kind of like holds his hand up and is like cowering.
and as it brings its mace up for a second strike, or I guess its initial strike at Brina,
Please, no!
as your turn ends, it hesitates. And it takes a step back against the wall, drops its mace, and raises its hands kind of out in a gesture of submission.
Birdie's got his hands outstretched. He's just like closed his eyes, hasn't seen any of it.
And it says, I yield. I yield, please, no more.
Says this in common or in Orion?
It is in common.
Ooh.
All hear this.
Whoa.
I obviously dropped the bonfire.
Birdie would be like, I guess, over here.
I keep a hand on my sword, but
Yeah, seeing Birdie jump into her fire, she's like, no! Put it out, put it out, put it out!
I think it's
Yeah. Hey, yeah. All right, everybody. Let's just take a breath, okay? We're all good. We're all fine.
He leans against the wall, panting, and takes a deep breath, and he grabs the arrow sticking out of his shoulder and pulls it out, and you see this gout of blood. Puts his hand on his shoulder. And you watch as this pulse of bright light emanates from under his hand, and as he brings it away, he is healed, both in his shoulder and his side. Much better. I'm so terribly sorry. See how many hit points he regained. Not bad.
Is that blood still looking like mercury? Lucian?
It is.
Ooh.
It is. There's some that's like congealed kind of on his side, and it's all over his hand now.
Weird.
Give me a moment. Let me see to your friend. And he begins to walk towards Galatar.
Is he? Oh yeah, please. He's
Hands kind of out,
So-
looking
so
around,
it's-
making sure you all see that he means no harm.
so embarrassing. He's not normally like that.
Galatar, you can see him approaching, and you can act, though you cannot speak.
No, I feel like Galatar's probably just continually mumbling, especially those last couple of lines, like, you can't do this. No one can stop him. No.
And as he approaches, you all hear him say in common, "Shh, child." And he puts hands on either side of your head. Be at peace. And you feel this warmth sensation of calm and comfort pass through you as he casts lesser restoration. You are freed of your short-term madness. Would have only lasted 3 minutes, but he is going to go ahead and fix that for you.
Appreciate it.
And at that, he turns around and kind of gives you all a long look. He looks horrific. Like, it looks like a starving, emaciated, pale-skinned creature, skin pulled taut over the muscles beneath the flesh. The eerie, all-white eyes are unsettling, but his hair is like a sort of silvery blonde, almost luminescent still. The desiccated remnants of wings arcing behind him.
What?
So,
Okay.
are
Can I
you
have
good?
some
Do you need
mustard?
like food, water? Take a seat. Take a seat.
He
We can
turns
all...
a smile to you, and you are overcome with joy. Is too shallow a word. But to see the smile from even as strange and alien as this creature looks to you right now, the beaming smile that he turns to you is just absolute comfort. And he says, "Have no fear. I am more myself now than I have been in an age. I require no sustenance, though at some point I will need to rest and truly recover."
You could,
Who are you?
I wouldn't.
What brings you to this
we're the
terrible
Trollskull
place?
6. We're here to kill Zaitan.
I feel like this is the fucking, like, Avengers.
We are the Trollskull 6, and we are here to kill Zaitan. Goddamn.
Also, who are
Again.
you? You were here at the destruction of Or? Were you? Is that Kilborn you were talking to?
I was here at the raising of Or. I watched as my master helped build these towers.
Oh, you mean not like out of the water,
Oh,
but
I
like
mean, like
the
when Or was built.
OG built.
So who is your
yeah, a
master?
lot's happened you might not know about.
I was here when your kind first stepped foot in this plane, when my lord and his brethren, his siblings brought you here, through the mists. My lord Balthazar,
That the god of war? Or like,
war and fire. I am Belios, servant of Balthazar, though I fear I am no longer favored by his greatness.
Well, he did
Yeah.
take quite a sabbatical.
Yeah, he did just kind of fuck off for a while, so
I don't know too much about the human gods.
A fascinating creature.
Who are
What type
those?
of being are you?
Hi, I'm
Oh, been a while.
Kitri. I'm a Sylvari.
Tree. I do
Yep.
not know this race. You are new to this world.
Yep. We're the new people on the
Block.
continent. Block.
Delightful.
How long have you
Charming.
been down here then? How did you get stuck?
I don't know how long I've been here, but I was trapped during the great cataclysm that sank Or beneath the sea. I was terribly wounded, but just enough of my life force remained to keep me from perishing utterly. At first I expected aid to come, some of my brothers and sisters, but none came. In time I came to understand that the Vizier, I failed you. I failed all your people. The Vizier wanted to uncover secrets that should never have been stored in this tower in the first place. The Fallen One hid them here. I did not realize until too late that the Vizier had been tainted by his darkness. I pleaded with him. I tried to convince him not to use the forbidden magics. When push came to shove, I was unwilling to slay the creature that had been such a close friend of mine for so long. My unwillingness to do battle for what was right was my greatest failure. The sin in the eyes of my lord. I was doomed to remain here in this weakened state. Unable to free myself. I'm sorry. He seems overcome with emotion.
Real quick. We took a hole down to this room.
Mhm.
Are there any other holes in this room?
Not in this room, but there is a door to the south.
So would the implication be that, like, he dug these?
You're not sure.
Because someone would have had to, so I guess...
Theoretically.
Listen, Belios, I'm Bertie, okay? I don't know about your past, okay? I have no place to judge. We've all been there. We've all made mistakes. Perhaps not on the scale, but you know, same idea. But now, regardless of whether Balthazar or anybody else sees it, you have a chance to make a difference, okay? We are here, like Kala said, to kill Zaitan, and we gotta find a way to him. Now, while you were scrambled egg, you seemed to mention something about the deceiver, about something. Do you know anything that could help us while we're down here?
The great dragon, Zaitan.
Indeed.
When we first built this city with your ancient forefathers, we did not know what lay beneath. It was not until centuries had passed that the gods realized the nature of the dragons and the threat that they posed. It was not openly spoken of, but after the Fallen One was banished and locked in his eternal prison, part of the reason my lord and his siblings escaped this plane was to not interfere with the dragons and risk awakening them. The destruction wrought by the battle against the Fallen One was so great. They feared that anything on that sort of scale again would decimate the world. When Or was raised by the Dragon Rise, I became aware of his presence, his wakefulness. I know that for many years now he has slumbered beneath this tower. Like the lesser of his kin, he curls himself around the source of Or, as though it were a treasure hoard unto itself, a great font of magic, what drew the attention of my lord and his siblings in the distant past. Others have been drawn here as well, but the long agony and isolation I suffered had driven me to madness. At first I hid from the undead creatures, the abominations who tunneled their way through the earth and found their way out through the underwater passages below. I barricaded the door, and I, in my deluded state, believed that I had warded the tower against harm, but I can see now I only was deceiving myself. Years went by, and I sought to free myself from this place, but I did not have the strength. Eventually, others of your kind came, searching for magical objects of great power. They tunneled down, found me here, but I hid from them. I was not strong enough to overcome them, fortunately. I would have done them great harm. Sadly, it was too late. They passed through, having lost several of their own higher up to the risen threat. But those that passed beyond this door, and he points to the door to the south, never returned.
Do you know what's beyond this door?
Yes, there's a hall and a spiral stair. To the south, the private bedchamber of Vizier Kilbron. At the end of the hall, to the north, is his great masterpiece, the transubstantiation device. I don't know if it still functions. Much of the tower was badly damaged in the cataclysm.
Yeah, no, who?
Transubstantiation device?
Yeah, hang on now.
Yes. The Vizier was a peerless mage, greatest perhaps to have ever lived in Or. His great achievement was the transubstantiation device. He specialized in both illusion magic and transmutation. Strange, amusing to my kind how the limited way in which mortals are able to interact with the weave of magic that transcends the universe. You segment it into different schools of magic, and we see it all as a single rainbow or tapestry, if you will. But his great skill were in those two disciplines, and he had achieved a way to give physical form to illusory creations.
Ooh, fuck.
So he could make his own imaginations become a reality?
Indeed. He was celebrated greatly.
But we're going to have to stop by that room. Check.
Oh yeah, no, we gotta. Do you know if he kept any of his like notes anywhere?
You don't have to have preserved copies or anything.
His docent may still be in the chamber. I'm not sure.
Now you said that the people who went through this door never returned, but
Yes.
frankly, a laboratory and a bedchamber don't sound that deadly to me. Do you know?
There are dangers everywhere. I assume they were taken by the Risen. Any magical items they managed to find in the levels above would have been like bait on the end of a line, so to speak.
Huh.
Hmm.
We all kind of glance at Kala.
Yeah. Also, Kala, do you want to show him that cloak that you found? He might know what it is if it was from somebody who was here with the time that the city fell.
Yeah, and if
Sure, but I'll pull the cloak out. We need to kind of hurry.
He says, "Oh, that would have been Phineas, one of Kilbron's young apprentices. He was fond of sequestering himself in the study room
Yeah.
above so that he could read without being disturbed.
Oh.
That would have been his invisibility cloak."
It's an invisibility.
You've been in
Yes,
just this room for like
Very, very long time. Occasionally, I would journey to the floor above.
What
That
would you
sounds like
to
an
do?
absolute party.
Do you want to come with us to fight Zaitan? Do you want to stay here? Do you want us to
Shudders,
get you out?
pulls back.
What do you want? What can we do for you? If you want to stay here, we could come get you after the battle and take you with us.
I can get you
Assuming
out.
we survive.
Make a persuasion check.
Oh my gosh. I
Ha.
wanted to ask what he wanted.
Turn the
That's
footstep noise
17.
down.
What'd you say? Chris?
There's like a footsteps noise
Oh,
or
yes.
something.
Sorry,
Can you
it's
turn
feet
it down
shuffling.
or?
There you
Okay. Thank you.
go. Welcome. He says, like, he thinks for a solid minute and says, in my weakened state, I don't know how much assistance I will be. But yes, I think perhaps if I were to assist you, perhaps I could find some redemption for my past mistakes. give you what aid I can, though I will hang back. I am not the creature I once was.
Yeah, don't push yourself. It seems like you're good at healing.
I have a limited capacity for this, yes.
I'm sure that would come in help if you would be willing to provide any support you could. We have a tendency to get fucked up from time to time, so.
You can
It
also
says,
like volunteer at the hospital, man. You've been in the
I shall do
Yeah.
my best.
decent
I'm
training.
not gonna. I'm not gonna lie, man. Belios. It could get pretty bad down there, and we're not trying to volunteer you to go fight an elder dragon if you don't want to. You've been down here a long time,
Good.
and I freed you. I cleared up your head. No repayment necessary. You do whatever feels right.
I will say that if you decide that you're gonna go off on your own, that we didn't come here alone to fight Zaitan. Is that we are here with a large faction of people fighting the Risen outside.
And maybe
Um,
wrap up in a cloak or something, because
Like
dude.
this
Yeah, I
invisible
wouldn't
kind
one?
of fucked up.
wings, yeah.
I mean,
Yeah, you could give him the invisibility cloak.
I thought you were risen.
But you're welcome to come with us or wait here, and we'd be happy to walk you out.
Take your own path and we'll help you however we can.
But I think our path is through this door. Do you want to check it out, Kala?
Yeah.
Give me just a moment.
Way too excited.
Clasps his hands in prayer briefly. And when he opens his eyes, you see there's a faint shimmer of silver light, and he looks over each of you. And his gaze stops on Keytree. And he narrows his eyes, and then he continues. Curious. Could I have a moment before we continue?
Sure, man.
Sure.
I would seek guidance. And he sits down in a cross-legged posture and closes his eyes, puts his hands palm up on his knees.
Can we go check out the transportation machine while you're
He is silent and focused.
cool? Be right back.
Are you guys seeing these red errors when I do this?
Nope.
Nope.
Okay,
Do
good.
what?
When I end the combat encounters, I get a bunch of errors,
Mm.
but I think
No.
it's something to do with tokens or something.
How about that spell, ladies and gents?
Dude.
Wow, we.
Now, Birdie's
Yeah.
not good with the clutch play.
It's like it's high level, but if it saves us all from some hit points and some
I
spell
will
slots.
say, Kala, you are easily able to pick this lock at this point. You can see that to the east is another spiral stair, completely choked with rubble, and there are two doors in the hallway, one to the north, one to the south, just as he described.
I'll go check those out, and if they're locked, I'll unlock them.
They are. Which would you like to address first? The southern door?
Closest.
Easily able to unlock it.
Because it has been way too much time. I'm gonna step behind here, close this door,
And cast your
and
thing.
cast detect magic.
Yeah, absolutely.
And I'll open it up, and nothing's happened.
All right.
I said a quick, little girl's room moment.
You do see
Close the door
abjuration.
again. Don't just leave it.
I'll close the door again,
Nah.
even though there's nothing.
Poor dude's praying in the corner.
Yeah, so Belios kind of sits down and is just muttering a spell to himself.
I'm gonna unlock these doors and then
Yep.
come back and wait on everybody.
Okay.
Just so they're unlocked.
You are easily able to unlock both of them. And yeah, so he is communing
Hmm.
with what guidance he can contact. And I need a second to think of what questions he's asking, because he can ask 3 questions. Okay. That done, he opens his eyes, and you can see there is a new set to his jaw, a determination. And he stands up, goes over to the corner where he discarded his mace and picks it up. He looks at it critically, and then takes it and slams it a couple of times against the wall, and there's just this resounding crack, and you see like the stone on the wall splinter underneath it, and a layer of rust just kind of falls away, and you see this mixture of like gold and ivory and mithril, and it looks like it's not completely renewed, it's still kind of like worn and a bit time and damage worn, but it's not nearly as rough as it was looking, and he looks more pleased with that and says, "All right. I shall follow you and do my best to comport myself with honor.
Cool,
See
man.
how things go."
Ooh.
And by this time, Grimace is able to wriggle his way out of the
Fucking
out of the
Grimace.
shaft.
Oh my god.
A fucking 5-minute adventure for Grimace.
Like more
Like a
stone kind of falls out
Not
with
foul beast.
Right, he's making those holes so much easier to climb back up if necessary.
it.
The real hero, that guy.
And just make sure he doesn't get tangled in the ropes.
Honestly,
Yeah.
our rope's probably horribly frayed every time he comes down. But
He's not really jagged, he's just rocky.
well, it's just like the stone. I guess the rope would be between
He's
two kind of
stout.
stony.
He's a
Yeah.
stout man.
Alright, so where are you guys going?
He's big boned.
To like go create
Check out
things
these
out of our own
doors.
imagination.
I mean, where's the laboratory? Yeah,
Transportation machine. Doubling down on that joke, guys.
that's yeah.
It's funny.
Brina, we need to have a talk about words later.
Literally don't know what you mean.
That's why we need them to have the talk.
Right, so you guys all file out into the hallway. It's a little cramped. Grimace can't fit quite yet. You'll have to vacate before he can get there. So which door are you going in first? North or south?
South.
South. Okay. Kala, you open the door?
Yeah.
Alright, as you peer into this room, you can see that the remains of a large bed upside down on the floor now are just rotted blankets peeking out from underneath a disintegrating mattress. Mounted on the north wall, like the hallway wall, is a tall, cracked mirror in a stone frame that is merged seamlessly with the surrounding wall. On the bowed south wall, there is what looks like a small stone altar or pedestal, about 3 feet high, with what look like two little crescent-shaped brackets kind of sticking up. It is currently empty of anything, and there is just like a broken cupboard or cabinet beside you to your west as you enter.
I guess I go back out. I don't see anything.
I see anything magical
Broken
as I walk
furniture.
by?
Get the sense that there is magic present, though you don't see any. There would be a torch in this room.
I'll say, okay, I'll walk in there, yeah. If I see the magic torch, I'll walk in and just kind of make sure.
Yeah, you do sense magic, and there's magic throughout this place, so it's not surprising.
There was like, you're saying there's like a
So
crescent,
it's
like
hanging
it
from
was
the ceiling.
supposed to hold something, and it's empty.
Yeah, it looks like think of like a redneck at a flea market buying a samurai sword. You get like a little holder, to kind of like set it up on your mantle, but it's on the ceiling facing down.
You're right.
Can I look around for what might have been in that?
Yeah, make a investigation check. Describe what this is like. How are you searching this space?
I'll dig around in the rubble, check in that cabinet.
Okay.
I'll look under a rug or whatever.
Okay. As you search this room thoroughly, you do not find what used to be on this stand that is attached to the ceiling now. You do, however, stub your toe in the
And get
far
tetanus and die.
Kind of
eastern
rogue.
corner, tucked into that little alcove, is something.
A finger.
Your foot
Invisible?
crashes into something solid, and you don't see what it is.
I'll try to like feel
As
it.
you kind of
and
feel
see what
across,
it is.
it feels like a chest, but it is invisible.
So yeah, if I see her doing that, like, does she point that out, or like,
As
Can I
you
tell
see her
that?
touching it,
yeah,
Can I
but
feel
because you can't see the object, you can't see
Shit,
any aura
I can't.
around it.
So see invisibility is just self. I can't give you see invisibility.
can I feel for a lock on it?
As you feel around, there is a familiar metallic key lock.
I'll try to pick the lock.
Okay, you will have disadvantage because it is invisible.
Okay.
Fuck yeah.
Still can't get below. Yep.
5.
Yeah. You hear the lock.
So
Put your tools away. You have successfully unlocked it.
Oh no.
You might want to step back.
I could cast see invisibility and mage hand it if you don't want to take the risk.
I think I'll be okay.
All right, I'll step out.
Okay.
It's over here, right?
Yeah.
All right.
I'm
I'll
also
open it.
actually I'll stay in the corner. I'll stay in the corner.
In the hallway?
Oh no, sorry. I'm out in the hallway. Never mind. I thought I was still in there.
All right. So Kala opens the chest, and you guys hear this strained groaning as these rusted hinges, and suddenly there is this release of arcane energy,
Mm-hmm.
and everything goes dark. You're all completely in total darkness, cannot see anything, even with your dark vision.
All of us,
Uh,
including little birdie way out here in the wing.
Little birdie. Shit.
Oh, fuck off! I saw
Here
that
we go.
measurement.
because it's a 60-foot radius sphere.
Fuck,
So
goes
it
around
goes
corners
through the
and
open
whatnot.
doors.
Yeah.
Hey, Belios, can you see in this?
Yeah, fucking Belios, you got any fucking? You
I
got a
need
light?
you all to make Constitution saving throws.
God, fuck.
So wait, real quick, it was out for me for a second. It got dark, and that's it.
No, that's why you're
Let's
making
Let's
Constitution saving
go.
throws.
And no.
Okay.
That +2, 19.
Damn it, Dave.
Oh yes, bring it home.
Wow, it's all the non-Constitution people who are fucking saving.
Okay.
Oh, I got that mod. Why? What's the point?
So, I was still clicked on Grimace. Oh, that's right. That's why it's doing it. I'm not on the right tool. There we go. So, Constitution. Bertie, Kala, Brina, Kitri.
Birdie rolled a 19, Ryan. Give him a break. He's got +2 to Constitution.
This
That's
This is like 300-year-old
my boy.
serious archmage
Cannot
ancient magic.
buy a win tonight.
DC 20.
Oh fuck me.
Christ.
The Vizier's spell save DC.
I mean, fair enough. If he was supposed to be the best mage, I mean,
Yeah.
Below a 20, take 47 necrotic damage as you are just impaled by the lance of negative energy. The rest of you take 23 necrotic damage.
Oh boy, that tickles a little. That tickles a little.
I feel like that was a direct setup for Kala.
Famous last words, man.
Well, I mean, it's the setup for all of us.
That was the whole room, baby.
I
Yeah.
mean,
Does Belios fix
Vizier
that
does
too?
not want his shit messed with. You know.
I mean, of all the rooms that we
Yes,
decided to go
Belios
real thoroughly
succeeded on
through.
his save, but he took
This
it.
poor guy finally.
Sorry, did you say it was
stable in Century?
23
23.
for a success? Okay. Well, that
Kalatar
fucking
gives
hurt.
it all to Grimace.
Oh, I forgot Grimace does take half. Thank you.
Oh.
Also, I guess he needs to make his own save.
Ah, yes.
Poor Belios. First time in 2 centuries that he's somewhat cognizant. He gets his shit blasted.
Yeah, how's Belios looking
Grimace
after that?
fails.
Okay, so
So he
Grimace
takes 47
Yeah, I'll let
plus
you do
half of mine, so 11, so
20.
58.
What, like in like 20 seconds, he's gonna be
Oh,
back
but
to
yeah,
full?
he heals 10 every 6 seconds, so he'll be fine in a minute.
Did he take necrotic damage?
I think so. I don't think he's immune. Yeah,
Yeah.
his only damage immunity is poison,
Cool.
but he does heal every 6 seconds. So it's fine.
So I would like to reach into this chest and feel around and see what's in there.
Yeah, in the total darkness.
So as you open the thing, you see this glyph on the inside of the lid flash as the spell goes off, and I'm not going to do it that way. I'm going to do this for time's sake. You see inside the chest, the contents of the chest are visible.
Yeah.
Even in the total darkness, or just for like that split second?
So I will say at this point, the darkness goes away.
Oh, okay,
As,
okay.
as written in the module, the darkness lasts for 10 minutes,
Hmm.
and if you end your turn there, or enter this space, you are subject to the effect again.
Oh
But
my
it fills
god.
the entire room, and there's no way we're getting out of it. So I'm gonna.
We'd
erase
be
that.
dead.
That was actually from a module, so I'm not gonna
Yeah.
use that part. So we'll say it flares. You guys are in darkness for a moment, and then it goes away. So it's a weird effect. Like looking through the front of the chest, it's invisible and obscured. But looking down through the top, you see stuff just like sitting there, as though it's floating in the air. What you see is an ancient leather-bound book with ornate heraldry kind of embossed on the cover, and a large scroll case about 2 feet long and about like 3-4 inches in diameter. It looks like it was crafted from adamantine, inlaid with delicate mother of pearl patterns that look like stars.
Yeah.
How big is the chest?
The chest, as you kind of
Oh boy.
move it around, it weighs about 25 pounds.
Mhm.
It is. Shit, I think there's actually dimensions, but it's like 3 by 3 by 3 or 3 by 3 by 2
Too
or
big.
something.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
At the end of the day, we'll still pillage.
I'll double check that later, but yeah.
Okay. Yeah. If
I will say, as you reach your hand in,
Mm.
you feel that it's actually kind of cool inside the chest.
Hmm.
It's a little cooler than the outside air would seem to indicate.
Well, that was a really fun blackout party. Is everybody okay?
No.
Belios kind of
Person check.
Yeah,
What?
do you need a
What was
potion?
that?
Yeah,
Elias?
sorry.
Are you okay?
Usually it's fire or poison.
Yeah,
How are you all still this healthy?
Says,
I mean,
I
get used to the mind stuff.
hurt, but give me a moment. And he lays his hand on himself again.
Are you fucking kidding me? I saved your life, and that's how you're gonna.
I mean, if he doesn't stay alive to heal himself, how's he gonna heal us?
That's a good point.
Not fucking.
and
doing
takes
it
a
at the
breath like,
moment.
that's better, but I've been better.
Hmm.
How you feeling? You feeling like you're about to have strength, or
I'm all right.
okay then?
Oh shit! I'm gonna go ahead and drink a potion of healing.
What was that color?
Just like a book and stuff. I can
Hmm.
Good. At least
hand
we
it
got
to
a
Alexa
fucking
'cause
book
she's
out of it.
standing there. Yeah. Yeah. Totally worth it.
Jesus Christ, I'm done with this nerd shit. Like,
You learn a lot from books.
Well, if it's a book belonging to the person considered to be the greatest mage in history, I mean,
Yeah, and the
I mean,
Probably not a
considering
bad
this is
find.
how he like guards his like protected his stuff, though, maybe we don't go fuck around with it. Maybe until it's time to go.
doesn't that seem like such overkill though? To just murder such a large radius of people for one person opening your stuff?
Hey,
Probably
Gallagher,
something real embarrassing
I
in there.
mean, considering he was
What?
petty
Oh, do you
enough
think
to
it's like a book
considering
of
he like
dirty Orient
decided to
pictures?
sink this entire city, like, is it that far off base?
Oh.
Overkill's kind of on brand.
That's
Yeah,
a
that guy
good
was
point.
crazy.
I guess
But
I'm
don't
thinking about like him
overkill.
pre-insanity, so yeah, that makes sense.
Pre-sanity was a really good period.
Yeah,
So moving on.
yeah. I guess we
Right,
just
North Door.
need to keep going. Also, does anybody need extra potions or anything? I don't. I
Yeah.
think I've just got like regular healing potions.
fuck, I'll take another regular healing potion. I'm at about half right now.
Um,
I think I've got one.
I
Don't think I
have.
like you.
Wait a second.
Oh, sorry. I
Okay,
have
Emma.
2 regular potions of healing. I also have still 1 more greater, and one supreme.
I'll take.
I could also cast a healing spell that would give us like a longer
The thing you did before, where we could all like take turns getting healing.
Yeah, I think that there's healing spirit,
Mhm.
which is that one where you can all
Conga line.
basically conga line through the spirit. And then I also have mass cure wounds.
Or save, I'd say.
Yeah, hold that.
I would save mass cure wounds, but if
Okay.
people
well,
need the other one, we could heal back up to mostly full.
Yeah, I would.
How bad are most people looking? Because it will be able to heal. Until the spell ends, because 1d6 hit points. It can't heal constructs or undead. So, and it can heal a number of times equal to 1 plus my modifier, so 6 times. And if I
Everybody
upcast
takes a hit.
it,
Oh, so didn't.
if I upcast it at like 4th or 5th level, you get an extra d6 for each level above 2nd.
I would say the people who didn't pass maybe take it.
Yeah, I definitely don't need it.
Fine.
I mean, that hurt, but like
I think I'm in the same spot as Brina.
that hurt bad. But like, my whole goal is to get my shit right.
Well, maybe like.
Kala, you took
30
the damage too, though?
Hmm.
Okay. Maybe I cast it. I'll just cast it at like, if I cast it at 4th level,
Mm.
it will be 3d6.
I don't know.
Wait,
Okay.
you said it was.
I'm.
So it's 3d6 6 times?
No, yeah. At higher levels, when you cast a spell, above 3rd level, so it would only be. Oh no! It would be above 3rd spot or higher. You add a d6. So if I just cast it at 2nd level, which I think I've used all my 2nd level spells, it's just 1d6.
So it would be, if you did it at 3rd or 4th level, it would be either 2 or 3d6
Mhm,
times
mhm.
6.
Yes.
You could use that and do it for Belios and Bertie, yourself, Kola.
I mean, I could also just drink another healing potion if somebody's got another one.
You could, but on the off chance she runs out of, like, you may need the healing potion just to get yourself back up in the fight.
I mean,
It
you
may be
can't drink
better
it
to use
if
this.
you're.
Well, somebody else could always pull it off of him and give it to him. We've done that before.
Cool with whatever, TBH.
Yeah, I
You
mean,
know.
Right,
Yeah, I wish I had
I'm
that
not
beacon
a
of hope thing
pony in the
announced.
path in this argument.
I'll live. We're good.
Yeah, we'll be all right.
Okay.
Open the door.
Sounds like we're moving on.
Transportation machine, here we come.
Maybe the next time it'll be a giant, like, white bubble.
Ooh, we could
Also,
cover.
we probably have a hard stop closest to 7:30 our time, 8:30 your all's time.
We're just about done.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, we're definitely not going to be able to get through combat tonight, so we'll end it here in a minute.
I'm just curious when.
We can't beat Zaitan in like 5 minutes.
Right, what are you talking about?
One spell KO.
We were talking about TPK, so we're just gonna rush in there.
Yeah.
We almost TPK'd already.
Nah.
Paula, I assume you go first and open the door.
I guess. I mean, Kitri's there. If she
Oh,
wants to
I'll
go.
move out of the way. Sorry.
Okay. I'll go in first then.
And I gotta close out Discord. My Guild Wars guild is talking to me. So,
They know.
as you open this door, it's a largely empty chamber. The walls are inscribed with interconnected runes, but marred with deep cracks. What is now the ceiling bears similar inscriptions that kind of swirl inward, converging around a golden crystal disc 5 feet in diameter. A pedestal hangs downward like a short stalactite near the disc, tipped by 4 golden claws that grasp a glowing, smoky gray quartz ball. On the far side of the room opposite you, against the north wall, you see another hole has been dug into the floor, but unlike the previous rooms, this one has a ladder leaning against one side.
Fucking say about orbs.
And the stairs at the far end of the hall, those go up, right?
Yes, and they are completely choked with rubble.
Yeah, actually, I'm gonna go ahead and cast the healing spirit.
Okay.
Gang.
Okay. I'll get a juice. I'll get a juice off of that. Healing spirit. dude.
So, it can heal 6 times.
I'll take a hit of that.
For 8
so-
apiece.
No, I guess I could keep it. Each time it would be a roll.
Yeah.
So,
So,
it's 3d6. I can
Kitri,
just keep
you
rolling
and I
it.
have got pretty roughed up by that, and ideally we'll be up to keep the other people up.
Mhm.
So why don't you and I each take 2?
Do it.
Yeah, let's start there.
And then 1 for Brina and 1 for Carla.
Sure. Or whoever
Okay.
Alexa. I know Alexa got. She didn't have a lot of hit points. Yeah.
Yeah.
So
I'm not even
Okay.
there. I'm good.
what's the roll?
So the first one was an 8.
All right, you take that one.
Okay.
That's
And
pretty
here's the
decent.
second one, which is a 10. So I'll take 18.
Okay. I'll take these next 2.
That one's a 13
Gang.
Yes.
and a. Ooh.
Okay.
Ace.
25. I'll take that.
5.
And then this one would be just whoever else.
I'm good if you want to take mine, Petrie, or somebody. I'll be fine. I'm good.
Yeah, Kichu, you're still a little low. Why don't you take the other and then
I got 7.
Brina or Kala or something? Oof.
Yes.
Take that one.
I'll take it.
Do it, yeah.
Yeah, let Brina have that last one. Yeah.
Fucking kids. I'm taking it. All right, cool. We opened the door. I think
The door's open.
we open it wider.
can I stand like over here and try to listen, see if I can hear anything coming from the hole?
Your perception as you look down, there is no light. This descends into darkness, and you catch the feel of humidity, the scent of water, and you can hear faintly the bubbling of running water.
Okay.
You want me to go down and check it out? I can go as a bat and can see in the dark. Or do you just want to climb down? Alright, I will
whatever.
I'll bamf into a bat then.
Are we doing
And-
anything with this?
The orb.
I'm not touching it.
I will say, as you all enter the space and stand underneath the big disc on the ceiling, a disembodied voice
Oh fuck.
emanates from the orb, and you hear, "Behold, the great masterpiece of Vizier Kilbron, master of the arcane arts, chief advisor to King Reza the Peacemaker, and alchemist extraordinaire."
So wait, it's implying that the orb is the thing, or that the voice is coming from the orb?
Voice is coming from the orb.
Oh,
The other thing is it light up with magic.
I would absolutely
The orb
like
is
to check this out.
absolutely magic, and the whole room, I think, let me see, radiates transmutation magic.
Said it's like a golden pedestal.
The pedestal itself is made of probably marble, but there are four claws made of like solid gold that are holding what looks like a crystal ball, like it's a smoky quartz ball.
Ooh.
This was all made with his
And-
transubstantiation machine.
Yeah, but this is on the ceiling, which
Yeah,
so
the
it's
pedestal
how high
hanging
up?
down. The pedestal itself is about 4 feet high, so it's about 8 feet overhead.
Okay, so if I'm 6 feet tall, I could roughly reach it.
Orb.
Yeah, you could just reach up at your height and touch the claws and the orb.
Okay, can I just sort of examine it as best I can to see, like, reading any of the sigils or arcane
There are
notation
sigils
or
on
anything?
all the walls and all across the ceiling in like a swirling pattern that kind of converge on this big 5 foot wide golden crystal disc in the middle of the ceiling, and the little pedestals next to it.
Yeah, okay.
And you can see like they are sigils of transmutation and illusion.
Is this a disembodied voice like a pre-recording of like walkthrough museum, or is it like
It's a docent.
like if you have an FAQ section, it'll answer back.
Is it magic mouth?
Yeah.
You can't tell. You just
That's
heard.
a good question.
Actually, I would say that you guys all heard that in Orion, so only Galatar heard what it meant.
And Belios called it his docent, didn't he?
Yes.
Yeah.
I would say as you guys all fill in here, Belios and Grimace are out in the hallway because I don't think you can all fit in this room. But Belios just says, "Ah, yes, that's the docent there, on the tip of the pedestal. The disc is the arcane device that the Vizier constructed."
You know how it works?
You would create an illusion in the cylindrical space above the crystal, and it would transubstantiate. It would become real, so to speak.
Just like that, there's no catch, or...
Do it, Birdie.
Why don't you try it?
I mean, I feel like it's gotta be broken by now, right? Like,
Science
While you
dictates
try
that
it,
we have to
I
try.
can get out some paper and mark down the
Ooh,
notations, and we can try to
wanna
recreate it.
try it.
Anyone's proficient in Arcana, you could make an Arcana check to reason out the current state of things.
Yeah,
Maybe
I mean,
try something like, I don't know, a healing potion.
Oh, that's a good idea.
That's
Not
a
anything alive at
28
first.
to see if it works.
But that's
I
something
guess.
you have to
28.
ingest.
I will say
you know?
Belios at that point says, I should perhaps specify, the device can only create non-magical objects and creatures.
Create the ascot of your wildest dreams.
Do we want to do it
I
while
will
we're all
say,
in the room, or
Galatar,
maybe-
with a 28, you
Mhm.
learn two things.
Okay.
The first is that the cracks in the walls have damaged enough of the runes to compromise the magic, but not stop
Oh.
it altogether.
Oh.
The craftsmanship is so exquisite, it just may lead to some unexpected results.
Ah. Do it. Do it.
You also learned that because of this damage, like the arcane sigils are quite complex, but you gather that in its current state, turning an illusory creature into a real one would require a little bit of a jolt that the arcane energy of the room can no longer provide, but the life spark of a living creature would be enough to kind of give it the shock it needs. You would just need to touch the creature to kind of shock it into working
That's to create a living creature, though.
from an illusory one.
Okay.
Interesting.
I feel like this is a bad idea. As much as
maybe
I
we
want to
mess
do
with
it,
this on our
yeah.
way back up. Because
Like-
I would really like to
Yeah.
study
You
this
know,
room, but
yeah.
we are
I'd
in a
love to
hurry.
have a diamond the size of
Yeah.
my face, but as cool as that would be, I feel like it's probably not worth the resources. at
It
this
does
point.
still work though, so I mean we can come up here after, assuming we're still alive and
Assuming
know
the
we're not
Elder
coming
Dragon
back
hasn't
through
destroyed
here.
the city. Yeah.
There's only one chance we do it now, or we don't ever do it again.
We're gonna come back. I mean,
No.
that's yeah.
I don't think it's worth it. We frankly, and I say this as a maximalist in terms of person who loves material things. I think we have plenty of material things.
I'm gonna do
okay?
that thing that Galatar does, and I'm gonna grab a rock.
Okay, party.
oh, that is smart. We should grab a rock. Also, I guess the thing itself is very still well secured. You said like it's still well made and is still
yeah.
okay. I think we could probably come back to it and do work on it, Alexa.
Birdie's going down the ladder.
Wait.
Oh,
Uh,
Birdie got
Wasn't
guy's
Kitri
name?
looking down?
Bellius.
What about?
Bellius, do you know how deep this tower goes? Like how many more levels? I don't suppose you know how far to the dragon.
Bellius says, we are currently standing at the pinnacle of the tower.
Okay,
It's the deepest bit.
I feel like that's important.
Yeah. Maybe Kala, do you want to go first then? Sort of kind
How-
of step.
uh,
Sure.
Did you
Well, you
say
said you know where the dragon is, though, right? He's at the source or something.
Below us, yes, at the source of ore.
How far is the source from here?
Closes his eyes. He's quite close.
Oh.
Mm.
Less than an hour?
I
Oh.
believe the sound you hear, the rushing water below.
Really has to make me
Source
pee a
of all.
little.
All right. Well, fuck
Oh, you
me.
just peed.
The artesian
Oh, yeah,
waters.
totally.
So we're like less than
Less than an hour.
an hour away from.
Yeah, you're like 2
Pedro?
minutes.
Yeah.
You're
Alright.
practicing
Oh,
there.
Cool,
Fuck, what?
Pop
What?
that potion
So
of
we should maybe wait
necrotic.
a little bit and prepare before we go down there.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you want to prepare, it gives me more time to
Yeah.
study these arcane sigils.
Any potions we want to?
Yeah, I feel like look but don't touch though, because we're getting ready to go fight an elder
Yeah,
dragon.
yeah. Just like a copy down, not like a.
We're not taking a
That's
short
just-
rest, are we? We're just prepping up.
Just
You think 10 minutes is
I
probably
feel
enough?
like we have time for
I don't think we have
an
time.
hour.
for a
I don't
short
think we have
rest.
time.
No, I think 10 minutes.
How
is
long have
probably
we been
good,
in
right?
here? We've been in here for an hour and some 20 hour and a half.
we've been kicking it for a minute.
Yeah, like
How
we've
long
been
is the
hanging with-
invasion?
You've been in this tower.
That's right. We've not been in the tower for an hour. I was thinking of the whole
like-
invasion.
Like,
I'm
maybe
dumb.
half an hour. Yeah,
Oh,
the
shit.
whole invasion's been like a day.
Yeah.
Soon we kick ass.
Honestly, guys, knowing the magic in this tower, we should all probably drink our potions of necrotic resistance if you
Yeah.
have one.
Well, unless we're gonna rest for an hour.
I don't think we have time to take a short rest. Like an
Oh,
army is
I don't
moving
need one.
and waiting, stalling for us.
I'm good.
I think we're okay.
Let's go, baby.
I'm good to go.
Although I will say that if anybody does need a short rest, like, yeah, the army would probably lose more troops, but it's worse if we lose to Zaitan. So if anybody does need a rest.
I'm not.
As far as like it being bad to drink too many potions in a short amount of time, how many is too many? And like, what is? Do we know like?
If you drink 2 different types of potions
Mhm.
together, like,
It gets funky.
has interesting results.
Yeah, but if you wait like a minute, 2 minutes, is it okay?
Take your healing potion. You take your potion
Yeah,
of
then,
necrotic
like,
resistance.
2 minutes
Wow.
later, you do that one.
If you do an upper and a downer, it's literally.
I will say if you take a healing potion and give it a minute, and then take another one, a different
A different
potion,
type.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
I will say that with that specific interaction of a healing potion and something else, given a little break between, it'll be fine.
Okay. I will do a
Does
healing
anybody need a
potion
short
now?
rest? Like, is that something we want to do?
I don't think so.
I do not need
I'm
one.
at
all I
98
get.
out of 120.
Same.
The only thing that I would get out of a short rest would be 1 wild shape back. Like I've used 1 slot out of 2. I would just get 1 back. I wouldn't get any spell slots or anything like that. So for
Yeah,
me,
let's
it
do
won't
it.
make much of a difference.
Resource management.
I'll pop my potion of necrotic.
I will
resistance.
also pop my potion of necrotic resistance.
Mm. Yeah, I'll pop mine as well. Let's do it.
Got a potion.
We're going all in.
Who all has the potions? Paula,
I think everybody that has one's taken one.
potion of climbing. We're saving the way back up.
Yeah, I don't think that's gonna do you much good.
Spitballing.
Just pound one to pound one, huh?
We're all shotgunning.
God, just to feel something. That's Brina. She's a potion addict.
Yeah, I also want to play. No,
You got it. Just a potion of healing, man. Just a potion of healing will do me. Just straighten her. Come on.
Just hit me with it. It's okay.
Are we stopping here then?
I want to.
Not just yet.
I'm gonna pop my Sahak wheel as well, so I'll have my stars up, or my floating eyes rather.
Oh no, it's at the bottom of this little ladder, and then I'm more than.
Pop that so it uses the slot.
Okay. 1 second here.
We're fucking killing Hella Dragon!
This is it. This is the big game. This is a big moment.
I'm not thinking about it. I'm literally not worried.
I wasn't worried until now, till this very moment.
Oh, I just got the chills.
So it's like we're casting our prep stuff. Like this is
Yeah.
it.
Also, mechanics question: if I did store a spell in Grim, if he's concentrating on a spell, can I also concentrate on a spell, or because he's the one
Yeah,
concentrating?
because he's the one casting it, releasing it. Yeah.
I'm gonna
Alright,
go ahead and hit.
I'm gonna store a
myself.
4th level Greater Invisibility in Grim, just in case.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and hit myself with another first level cure.
First person.
First person cure wins.
I've got one clear potion of healing.
Birdie casts heal on Birdie.
Our blessing of Coda, that's like bless, right? Bless for an hour.
I believe so.
I think I
I
wrote that.
think I would like to use that now.
Okay.
This
is
seems
that?
like the time for it.
I wrote
Yeah.
bless for 1 hour, no concentration.
Oh, that's the Coda
Okay,
thing.
right. What is it? It's the blessing of.
I'm
Coda.
saving mine for
I
Jormag.
think some people already use them.
I think I already used mine.
Yeah, I'm saving mine.
I don't think I've used either of my. I have one that's like I have it labeled as a potion of heroism, but I know it's a charm from like the first time we got one.
Mm-hmm.
I burned that one.
I also have one that says like I don't know if it's an actual elixir of health potion that we found, or if that's also a charm. We also got that.
I don't have either.
Yeah,
but-
you guys have so much fucking loot that you don't know about.
don't think we got
I've
a
never used any of the
charm,
potions
like,
that
a
we
Wait,
elixir
get.
of
wait
health.
to use it for a moment like this, Ryan.
This is it.
This is what we save the shit for. Burn it all. Burn it all.
We're ready to die.
I mean, it's
I
not
fucking drink
wrong.
my holy water too. It can't hurt.
I know I have 2 things of holy water. I'm like, just Zaitan, we're ready.
Fucking pound it.
It's just, just toss your little
Pull it
vial.
on.
Oh
Map
no.
Right.
Oh no.
This is a
Uh-oh.
huge map.
Is it?
Oh my
Oh god. Why did it scroll out?
How am I
Still
gonna
massive.
how am I gonna fit an Elder Dragon on it? It ain't a big map.
Uh,
What do you think?
So long.
I feel insubstantial.
Okay.
Descend this ladder
Holy shit.
into the dark, into the damp. Fortunately, your dark vision that each of you has allows you to see the place better as you slide down this relatively new ladder that is still several years old of like mold and water damage. You find yourselves on loose, shifting soil. The sound of bubbling water all around you. Raise that up a little bit. There you go. There's some water. Turn up the intrigue a little bit. Yeah. Belios descends the ladder after Grimace taking up the rear point. And as he sets foot on the ground, he says, "Ugh. I can sense that this place, once hallowed by the Lady Duena, has been since desecrated. This is not a good place to be." But you can see all around you steep, cavernous walls. The water flowing at your feet passes north, and there appears to be a narrow bit of exposed soil that you can walk heading in that direction.
Keen insight from Belios here that this is a bad place. Yeah. Wow.
Your statement of the year, Belly.
Glad I brought him back, you know?
He says, "In ancient times, when the foundations of Or were laid, this was one of the first chambers constructed. The gods would come here to meet in council, and to give advice to the kings of old."
So this is all like rock over here.
Yes.
Okay, so we gotta go like north.
Mm-hmm.
All right, well, let's fucking go.
Right. As you guys move that direction, you come out into a slightly more open space, and you see to the right is a 10-foot wide stone bridge that crosses the water to another narrow strip of exposed soil.
I'm gonna throw up. Birdie throws up.
Speed pass.
Belios strides forward and says, "It's this way."
I think Brina's got her sword gripped in her hand, but you can tell that her other hand's shaking just a little bit. Oh,
Belios
guys.
turns and asks each of you, "Are you all right? Can you see? Do you need light?"
No, don't know.
No,
light.
I'm good.
We're good. As good as we're gonna be at this point. I mean,
All right,
Very
guys,
well.
let's move out.
Shall we continue?
good knowing you,
He
Belly.
goes
Oh.
and starts to walk across the
God
bridge.
damn, he's fast.
Jesus, why is he running?
I didn't realize it was a
It's
marathon
nearly
down here.
15 feet wide. It's a very wide pathway. You can see
Brina,
like the old stonework. Yeah.
Brina just grabs Birdie's hand, the one that she's got the little BFF bracelet on.
Yeah, I'll hold your hand right back. Fucking, yeah, white knuckle in here.
As you all join Belios across the across the bridge, he points to the east, where you can see another bridge moving back south. Just there, beyond that footbridge, is the source of ore. I will report you as best I can, but I am weak.
So real quick, does the source of ore, does it give Saitan powers? Does he just want to keep it? Is there anything we should know about the source before we go in there and like fight to drag it?
The source itself is a wellspring, both of water and of magical power. Zaitan has sat curled around this source for many long years. I am sure he has drunk his fill.
So there's no use just trying to destroy this source.
The source itself is a lake, an underground lake.
Okay. All right, Grimace, do you want to go first?
Water within reach?
There is water near you.
I mean, is it magical? I still have detect magic up.
The water itself here has a faint aura of magic kind of weaved through it.
I drink some of it.
Ooh.
Okay.
Get some spell slot back?
It is
Biotics.
disgusting.
Oh, Brad.
Swallow it, you immediately have the urge to vomit.
Oh, that's right, because
gasping
it's...
and spitting
I'm an
Yeah,
idiot.
it's corrupted.
it is
Well,
desecrated
You know.
by an elder dragon.
Fucking dragon.
Just gotta check for science. Check it for science.
Stop it.
Regrets.
Maybe we.
It's okay. Somebody had to do it.
I mean, I have a water skin if you're thirsty.
Nope. Not anymore.
Literally, it's so fucking anticlimactic. I'm dead.
Okay, and if all shit goes to hell, we try to go to the demi-plane, the boat plan. Yeah?
Yeah.
Sure.
I tell you what, Ryan, can I have in my hand a potion of it? Oh, fuck, we can't drink that many potions back to back to back. I don't want to do that. Sorry. Fuck that idea. That's a bad idea.
All right.
Let's do it. Let's fucking go.
Are we all like all holding hands? I'm
All
certainly
right.
grabbing someone else's hand. I'm like, okay,
Yeah,
let's go.
what's your marching order?
I'd like
Oh
to
god.
no search.
It's like Birdie's in front.
Huh?
Birdie's in front.
I was like, Bird's
I don't
clearly
wanna be
leading
in
the
front.
charge.
No. I thought somebody else.
Go in the
I'll
front.
grab
Go
I'll
in
grab
front, I
Birdie's
don't
I'll
I
grab
can go in the
Birdie's
front with Grimace.
I'll grab Birdie's other hand
I
All this
think
bitch does is rage.
Oh,
Reno,
I lost
and then
my
I'll
board.
maybe like use my other hand to like clamp onto Grimace's large little claw thing.
Grimace better be out fucking front of this. All right. If anybody's
Grimace is
getting
gonna be out front with
incinerated,
me. We'll go
Let's-
first.
Send him first. Watch him get fucking incinerated, and
Just
then we'll
keep going
go
down
in
this little
after
path.
him.
How far down do you want us to go? Just
Oh
keep
my
going.
God.
Reno's got it.
So, as you guys cross this second bridge,
Do
Uh-huh.
we?
you
Should we
find
stop there?
yourselves. Yeah, I would stop where you are right now.
Okay, cool.
You all kind of cross this bridge and you find yourselves staring across a vast underground lake. The water in here seems to be moving toward you from a source further away, but you can just make out some of you the far shore where clusters of stalagmites, rise up from exposed parts of the silty ground. Immediately south of you, there appears to be a place where several small bits of earth have been uncovered, like stepping stones to reach an even more southern shore. And as you all kind of cluster down here, Belios says, "Shall we make our challenge then? Call the beast forward."
We just yell his name or tell him to suck it. What's the best way to?
Whatever
Get an
battle
elder
cry you would normally use.
Charges usually roar.
Normally they attack us before we have a chance to issue a
Right,
battle
we-
cry. We're not really subtle.
Can I put some poison on a couple arrows?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, I've got an idea here. Birdie's gonna pull out his horn of silent alarm. And so you see Birdie pulls out this horn and like blows in it, and you all don't hear anything. But he's going to use one of its charges. When you use an action, one creature of your choice can hear the horns blare, provided the creature is within 600 feet and not deafened.
Damn.
No other creature
That'll do
hears
it.
the sound coming from the horn. Yeah. And Bertie goes, that ought to do it.
I think you need to get that one fixed.
Wait, did we find out that they're all immune to poison?
The
Like
dragon.
all the dragons?
Yeah. In the arena fight, they told us that.
Maybe.
Guess we'll
You
find
did
out.
learn stuff
Combat.
about them.
Wait, let me look at my notes.
Colin's like, wait, let me get my poison.
1 second.
Redcon poison.
Gotta save the poisons.
Control S. Control S.
Because what Birdie's hoping for here is like if we do something loud or something visual, he's hoping to
So
just
do you-
like get the silent, like hear it.
If you want to go ahead and position yourselves where you would be instead of
Okay.
a single clump at the end of the bridge.
Might be
before
more
you
You
go
sure?
to the
Also,
horn,
can
I will allow that.
I had retconned
Hell yeah.
and say I used a first level spell slot on myself while we were waiting to just go ahead and give myself the gift of alacrity.
Sure.
So is this water deep or is this like ankle level, knee level? Like
It's ankle level when you step like 1 foot off, and then it goes to like a little bit higher, like calf deep. Like the further you go in, the deeper it gets. It's dark
Huh.
though; it's hard to tell that.
right.
So, do I have?
Is that what you mean by more spread out, Ryan?
No, we were still clumped. What's happened? Oh
I
no.
will say Belios is gonna step back here.
Sweet.
Can I stand on like this little thing here? Is that okay?
You can, yeah.
Like,
Okay.
how far in
And
can
I'll
we
bring
go?
Grim right next to me then, and then we can.
Gift of Alacrity. Well, I'll just let you track Gift of Alacrity, so I don't have a good effect that'll remind me. That
That's
you have
fine.
that.
Yeah, I'll make a note of it.
How far in can we go? Like, can we go all the way?
I would say I would stop
Yeah.
around like
Okay.
here.
Okay, okay.
Okay.
If you want. If you guys want to do some exploring before the horn is blown,
Yeah.
you can say you cross those steps, and what you find is there's a small branch, like a little cave to the west. It's like a narrow little cave. So down here, going left.
This way.
Yeah, okay.
Cool.
I left out.
Bro, this sucks.
And
Okay.
as the beach kind of continues around to the east, there's a promontory of cliff rock that like juts out and prevents you from walking straight onto the rest of it.
Okay.
You do
I
see,
think
though,
I'll
as you guys reach this area,
Uh-huh.
looking out across the lake here, you do see like a large bit of silt that is kind of built up and is exposed, leaving a little islet out there.
So-
to the north, like way to the north, there are like little mounds of silt with stalactites and stalagmites forming pillars and stuff like that.
So if Birdie goes out this way, because he's got that freedom of movement still, so he has like no disadvantage or slowed down in water. Like how deep?
You're gonna
is
go
it?
for a swim?
No, I guess I wasn't sure like if it was swim level or
You gather from the way this water moves that in the middle of this, it's very deep.
very deep. Okay.
Yeah, you can feel like just stepping out like 2 or 3 feet that it steeply recedes. If you were to go out 5 feet, you would probably end up over your head.
Ugh.
No water.
So
Part.
when Bertie blows his horn, position yourselves where you would be.
God.
I would say up to this rock point on the south is about as far as you could probably get.
I think right where I am is where I would be.
Be right. Well, fuck, guys.
I'm gonna stay where I'm at. Like, I'm not gonna try to get too clumped up.
Yeah, I think I'm good way back here.
Yeah, I'm happy in the water.
Are you taking a couple of steps in?
Yeah, I have my ring of swimming.
It gives you a swim speed.
Yes, 40.
Sweet.
You already drank the water.
Swim faster than you can walk.
I can, in fact.
As
Alexis freaking Michael Phelps.
as Bertie, where are you, Bertie?
I think I'm gonna go back. I can't decide whether I want to go back here or up here. I'm gonna go up
Decide.
here. I'm gonna go up.
You're holding hands with Brina, so.
Yeah. I'm gonna peek into this cave kind of, and be peeking out around the corner next to Brina.
Do you blow the horn from the cave entrance?
Yeah, I think right where I am right there is
Okay.
where we'll fucking go with it.
All right.
And if I die, I die.
Fucking go!
And actually,
You
I
guys-
think I'm gonna change the horn. I'm gonna pull my lute off, and
Okay.
start the fucking like battle riff. Yeah.
Yeah. I will say that as you make that noise and Alexa, as you kind of splash your way into the water, Belios lets out a shout as well. Come, foul creature, and meet your doom.
Brina will blow code and roar as well. Just for
Yeah,
his
code.
with this.
Yeah. These sounds echo tremendously across this cold expanse off the cavernous roof about 80 feet overhead. And this massive open space. And as Birdie hits the final note of that set of chords, everything kind of echoes out and then goes still once more.
No, the dragon's already dead.
We won, guys!
It's over.
Suddenly, with a blasting roar from the far side of the cavern, you hear the sounds of heavy footfalls and the splash of a large object hitting the water,
No, it's okay.
followed shortly by the clumping footsteps of a large creature as it steps upon the silty island in the center
No!
Do
as
it.
Zaitan emerges from the water.
How big is he?
Gray, taut, rotten skin, veined with shining green magic. Its four
Rise.
limbs desiccated and skeletal. Its long, double-horned. It's got two horns that jut out like a forward crescent, and two more like ram's horns that kind of come forward and curl back. Its vast, toothy maw, as it hangs open in another titanic roar, you see like 6 long serpentine snake-like horned heads erupting from its mouth, like articulate of their own. Its long bat-like wings torn and shredded.
God, guys.
You see that as it wiggles its way out of the water, it has no hind legs. The back end of it just terminates in half a dozen scaly, tentacled tails. As the Elder Dragon of
Okay.
Shadow and Death
Oh my.
makes its appearance.
Holy fucking shit, he's huge.
Can't see him.
I can't see him yet either.
Jesus.
You
He's
might need to
so
refresh.
big.
As
He's the
he-
size of the map.
As he calls out Belios, as he makes his pronouncement, he is going to cast Daylight.
Mm.
Just to light this place up so you can see it.
Ooh.
That might hurt him too, who knows?
Shit.
Right.
I'm sure.
Oh, I guess I
Not
should have done that with my
actual
drift globe.
sunlight.
Damn. Wait, can I use my drift globe?
Dear God.
Bust out all the old school tools.
Guys, this could be
Drift
bad.
globe has the daylight.
Jim of
thing
brightness
that you
him.
can
Jim of
use.
brightness him.
I'm just now realizing that this might be bad.
What do you mean just now realizing?
It's just now occurring to me. Oh, fuck me, bro. Fuck
As the
off.
Elder Dragon rears its head and hoists its massive, colossal bulk up onto the island. That, my friends. Go ahead and roll initiative for next time, and we'll put you guys in order.
I still can't see him. I still can't see him.
Oh
You
my
don't
god, he's
wanna.
even bigger now.
I'm gonna refresh again.
Oh,
Okay.
Yeah, you should be able to see it now with the
Is this like an image of him from the game? This is sick.
So there's actually one artist who made some tokens for Roll20 based on the
Uh-huh.
game art.
Oh,
Yeah.
sweet.
He looks
Go
even
for it.
sicker in the game. But in,
Oh,
in the video
thanks,
game,
Brina.
they're like the
You and me.
size of cities or islands. Like they're huge.
Oh
They're
my
way bigger than
god.
this.
Oh my
On
god.
the initiative rolls are not looking hot. Call it
No, fuck.
I don't. Yeah, that's very upsetting. I cannot initiate to save my soul.
Fuck.
Ooh.
I didn't
you
want a
also
natural
took
20.
I had to use an extra
Fuck,
D8
we
to
gotta
get my
wait.
22.
We gotta wait for this.
Yeah.
Do you have like
Yeah.
a icon or
can't-
anything for bless?
Oh yeah, because we're not playing
I
Wednesday.
do.
Okay.
Oh, that's right. We're not playing this
Hmm.
Wednesday.
There's no way to finish
So
this or start
we're
this
never
tonight
gonna
or
get to this
something.
fight.
So
How many is this guy?
Kala has
16
bless.
squares?
Yeah.
So let me put
Jimmy Christmas.
bless.
What is that,
So you'll have that
gigantic?
glowing pulse on you.
Okay.
I don't
That is
remember what it-
gargantuan.
Gargantuan.
So
Jimmy
technically, gargantuan measures 20 by 20, but I size the tokens to equal out where their hit range is. So it has
gotcha.
like a 10 or 15 foot hit range is with its bite. Its head will be 15 squares or 15 feet
So
beyond.
anywhere that we see his body touch, he can hit.
He could pretty well hit.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Cool. But we need to get to where the red square is.
Right.
to be in melee.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Oh god.
Everything
So
is
we
awesome.
can't start this tonight. We
Oh,
can't
that's
get
right.
into
No,
it.
No,
can't. We're gonna
no.
cut it here tonight. Let me put
We would be
Velia's
here
in
all
here.
night.
Yeah.
But Wednesday the 27th, we're playing.
So hang on.
It's not this Wednesday, but the following one.
I
mean-
don't think so.
Did next
Oh, is the
Sunday
27th
work?
also bad?
I think yeah.
What about the
Stop
the
24th?
recording.
So let yeah,
Oh,
yep.
yeah,
I'll
recording.
stop the recording here. We'll cut this for tonight, and we'll be back when this awesome
Fuck
battle.
me.
I don't want to wait
It's
2
gonna
weeks.
ruin this me, you,
Everything
and
is
me